Yo, yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? We are here. We are here. Let's go. We are here. Let's go. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. First off, if you're here, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification also so you'll be alerted whenever I drop new content. Smash that like button. We are here. Let's go, man. Shout out to everyone that was here earlier. I'm ready. All right. We got a little while for the pay-per-view. I just paid for the pay-per-view. And we're just waiting. We're just waiting. All right. We had a decent, I want to say good. I want to say a decent undercard. You know, we got Mark Magsayo against Julio Ceja. We got Carlos Castro against Oscar Escandon. We got Victor Ortiz against Robert Guerrero. All right. Shout out to Owen. He's already here in the building. Yo, High Tech, what's up? He was here earlier. This is Ugas' big night, likely biggest night of his life. Manny Pacquiao is crazy to be taking this fight, taking on this tough fighter. God bless them both, man. Yes. All right, but I'm ready. I'm hyped up, man. I am hyped up, super hyped for this fight. All right, this is probably the best replacement fight that we can get. You know, because any other, I mean, he's basically fighting a champion at this point. You know, he's basically fighting a guy that took his belt and a guy that's tough and underrated. You know, we were here earlier talking about it. I think Ugas is very underrated. It's just right now, the only concern I have is Ugas and his arm. You know, Ugas. What's up with his arm? What's going on with his arm? Hold on, let me lower this down. Hold on. It's just starting. They're showing a preview for the fight tonight. I like this fight, man, but if Ugas is 100%, I think he has a chance to win. I like his chances of winning. All right. Yeah, we need updated. Karma, what's up? We need an update, but we didn't get one, and we won't get one. You know why? Because they don't want to throw off viewers. You know, and I wasn't expecting an update on this whole arm thing. The last thing they need is to, you know, bring awareness of that arm injury, if there is one. So I think they're going to keep that thing quiet. You know, a lot of people know about it, but you don't want to throw off the people that's willing to pay. All right. What's up, everyone that's here? Boxing, Pound for Pound Jack, what's up? Karma, what's up? Give me a second. Let me close this window. We're about to get that storm. We're about to get that storm in New York. So there might be a lot of noise out there. All right. But yo, this should be a good night, man. I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. I am not drinking because I was just drinking. So I'm not drinking later. I'm good. All drinks. I was just drinking and I'm good. No more drinks. You know, I wanna stay sober for the rest of the night. Hannibal, what's up? What's up, Hannibal? All right, so we gotta wait for some more people to join. All right. I paid for the pay-per-view though. You know, I think I said to you before, you know, there was once upon a time where I was kind of avoiding pay-per-views and telling people that I'm not paying for fights, but I paid. I'm gonna always pay for these pay-per-views because they're giving me the opportunity to give you guys content. So with that being said, I'm gonna pay for the pay-per-views every time I'm doing a live commentary video and it involves a pay-per-view. Mike Coppinger tweeted that he asked Luis Kubas Jr., Ugas manager, and Kubas Jr. said it's 100% he's ready to go. All right. I wanted to go back and watch the in fact, I'm gonna do that now because we have a whole hour. We're gonna talk about a lot of other boxing. Ugas Pacquiao. Now, I was on here earlier. I know a lot of you guys were here, and Unviral Boxing was telling me that Ugas did not straighten his left arm the entire time at the weigh-in. All right, let me put this on mute. If that's the case, I would think that maybe he's not, something's wrong. So I'm gonna put on the weigh-in right now. If Ugas did not if he's unable to straighten his arm, that could be a problem. You know what I'm saying? That means the injury is a real thing. If that's the case, so I just put on the weigh-in just now. I mean, from what I've seen, he's straightened his arm. His arm is straight. He has both arms down. I see the lump in his arm right now, but he's standing on a scale and both arms are down. So I don't know what he was, on Viral was talking about, but I seen both arms are straight as he's standing on a scale. Now he's flexing his muscles, but he doesn't look uncomfortable. So look, this is my thing. I know people want to use the arm thing as a way to say that he's injured and that he won't be 100% tonight. But judging on this weigh-in, he looks very comfortable. He looks fine. And I think that he's going to be fine. The Fox Strikes. What's up, brother? Yeah, let me turn to YouTube. I know the fights, the pre-fights are on. I was watching some of it on YouTube as I was just driving back home. So I'm going to turn that on right now. Give me a second. It's on the PBC on Fox. So if you guys are looking to watch the prelims, it is on the PBC channel. So give me a second. Let me just put this on my page, on my screen. All right, so they have prelims that's showing, the prelims that's not on the main card. All right. Thank you, your boy Pito. What's up? Chris, what's up? KRL, what's up? Unrivaled. Yo, I was just watching the Unrivaled. I know we were talking earlier. Ugas looks fine at the weigh-in, man. I know you were saying something about he couldn't straighten out his left arm. He looks fine to me. I don't think I'm not gonna buy too much into it. If he looks different at the fight, then yeah, then we'll decide based on the fight. But at the weigh-in, he looks fine to me. He looks ready to go. I'm not gonna buy too much into his arm. If we see something that's a little funny in the fight, then fine. But based on the weigh-in, I think he looks fine, man. Nah, he looks straight. He walked up to the scale with his arms down, both arms down. He stood on the scale with both arms down. And I think he's fine, man. I think he's fine. If he's not fine, I'm gonna need a little bit more than what we just got. All right. So I think he's fine. I'm gonna roll with. Right now, I'm not gonna judge anything based on what we've heard and what we saw at the weigh-in. If he looks awkward in the fight, then I'm gonna say, okay, all right, maybe something's wrong. But based on that, I'm not I'm not gonna base it on that, man. You know. Shout out to Unrivaled Boxing Talk, man. We was on here chatting it up earlier. It was a good time talking about like old fights and stuff like that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. All right. Yeah, Wilder did have a bicep injury. I think it was an elbow. I think like he was like scarred on his arm. I don't remember too well, but you know, I know he wasn't himself in that Chris Arreola fight. All right. Mark, thank you for the donation. That not look weird. I'm not betting on him. Okay. To be honest, I'm not betting on anyone. I'm not betting on anyone because I think this is a close fight. We was talking about that earlier. I think Ugas has a good chance of winning this fight. I think Ugas is very underrated. You know, I know he has his losses, but I was breaking that down in the actual breakdown video I did, and I was breaking that down earlier. I think Ugas has a good chance of winning tonight. You know, if let me say this. If Pacquiao is slipping at any point of this fight, you know, because of age and inactivity, I think he loses tonight. I think Pacquiao actually has to be at his best to win this fight tonight. Boxing Pound from Pound says, what we see is a short head of biceps, which was detached from crack process. Basically, there is a long head, but he won't have power in his jab. We just got to wait and see, man. You know, I am not a doctor, and I don't want to just assume things, you know. I just kind of want to wait and see how the fight goes. You know, I don't want to make any assumptions on what's going on with Ugas. All right. Shout out to everyone that's here. I know a lot of, you know, bigger channels are doing live commentary right now. Shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you smash that like button while you're here. All right. What is the difference in Ugas and Thurman in my opinion? Well, in the breakdown, I spoke on a lot of those things. I also spoke on a lot of it in the fight rewatch earlier. If you look at the Pacquiao fight with Thurman, there's a point where Thurman starts to walk down Pacquiao or try to walk down Pacquiao with his high guard. All right. I think he made an adjustment because he tried to fight Pacquiao using his athleticism, using his speed, using his lateral movement, all right, and his quickness. It wasn't working for him. All right. He was getting beat up in the first 5 rounds or so. So Thurman at some point tried to walk forward with his high guard and try to beat Pacquiao off just using his size and walking him down. All right. Now it worked at a point where Pacquiao began to slow down. It was the 7th round in their fight. Ugas is naturally a guy that uses that style. All right. So Pacquiao was able to still beat Thurman off using that high guard to his advantage by attacking the body. He was also stepping around Thurman as he drew his combinations. Thurman really didn't know what to do. You know, Thurman is not usually fighting that way. Usually Thurman is using his quickness and his combination and his power. And he's usually a pot shouter now. You know, ever since he stepped up and started fighting in a tougher competition, he started to use, you know, he started becoming a pot shotter and, you know, using his movement, his foot movement. And I think once he started fighting Pacquiao that way, he started to get clobbered by Manny Pacquiao. When Pacquiao slowed down, which was the 7th round, I think Thurman took advantage, starting to land a lot of shots. I think that was Thurman's best round, that 7th round. You saw the 7th and 8th, the 9th round. This is the rounds that I gave to Thurman because Pacquiao was taking a lot of hits in that fight, right? But the 10th round, I think it was the 10th round. We was doing a rewatch earlier. I can't remember if it was the 10th round. I think it was the 10th round where Pacquiao hurt Thurman to the body, okay, and started to press forward. Ugas is naturally fighting that way. He's not like Keith Thurman. Okay. He's fighting out of the high guard in every single fight. So he's going to come forward. He's flat footed. Yes, he is flat footed. But like I said in the breakdown video that I did, Ugas is a guy that knows how to step in and step out when he needs to. Okay. He's a great counter puncher. I think he's a better counter puncher than Keith Thurman. It's simple. He keeps it simple. Keith Thurman is a solid counter puncher. But Ugas has a style where he's naturally a counter puncher 90% of the time. Okay. I said in the breakdown, he has a great pull counter. All right. With that right hand. He also has a good ability of catching and shooting. All right. He's also good at the going to the body. He's better than Thurman and when it comes to going to the body. So there's points where Pacquiao, he likes to use his angles. He likes to shift his upper body left to right, his head left to right. But there's a point in Pacquiao fights, even older Pacquiao fights, where he kind of starts coming forward in a straight line. And that point, I think that is where Ugas is going to have an advantage over him, because he'll be able to land those body shots when Pacquiao steps in and use those counters when Pacquiao steps in. So I think that's the key difference between him and Thurman. Thurman is very fast, right? He's very fast. He's quick. He has great legs. But Pacquiao had more speed, better legs. And once Thurman was losing based on the boxing ability, he kind of fell back on the high guard and just walking forward, trying to bully Pacquiao. And in that sense, Pacquiao was just throwing the combinations to his body up top, and that didn't work out for him. So Thurman, throughout that fight with Pacquiao, the reason why he lost is because he kept trying to figure out what he wanted to do. There was nothing that really worked for him throughout the entire fight. He had to keep changing. He had to keep adjusting throughout that fight. Whereas Ugas, we know what he brings. He's going to keep coming forward. The only adjustment that Ugas is going to make in this fight is whether he's going forward, bringing pressure, or he's going to be coming backwards. All right. Is he going to be coming forward? But the same thing, we're going to get the same Ugas either way. Ugas is going to be throwing his jab. If his arm is okay, he's going to be throwing his jab to his body up top. But he's either going to come forward where he's bringing more pressure, or he's going to be going backwards where he's looking to counter more. You know what I'm saying? So it really depends on what Ugas want to do, whatever works for him. That's the adjustments I see him making. Whereas Thurman was, what is he going to do overall? Because everything that he was doing, it would only work for him for so long. You get what I'm saying? So I hope that was, I hope that was a good explanation and the difference between Ugas and Thurman, Well, Fox Strikes Back says Thurman was undefeated, although I thought he took that L against Porter. I think a different set of judges could have easily gave it to Porter that night. Easily, yeah. I gave it to Thurman, but I thought it was debatable. It was too many swing rounds. I don't remember how I scored it back then. I haven't watched that fight entirely in a long, long time. But I will say is I remember watching the fight, and I remember having like 3 or 4 swing rounds. Like it was a lot of swing. It's a very tough fight to score. You know what I'm saying? I just, if you said Porter won the fight, I am not going to argue with you. I'm not going to dispute that. Porter did extremely well, and it depends on what you like. Porter was pressing Thurman, had Thurman on the ropes a lot in that fight, and he was definitely going to Thurman's body a lot. Wally G, thank you. I joined attention to you doing the fight analysis while watching the live action boxing. What matches are you fights tonight? You're gonna call. Start with I'm gonna call all of the main fights. I'm looking forward to the fight between Mark Maxayo against Julia Ceja, which I think will be the fight of the night. So I'm looking forward to doing commentary on that fight. I'm looking forward to doing commentary on a Victor Ortiz against Robin Guerrero fight, which I think is more like what's it called? Triller fight type of fight, old school guys coming in the ring. I know they're not old school, but they're definitely past their prime. They're not top welterweights anymore. They were top welterweights at one point. They didn't fight each other, so they both have wins over Andre Berto. All right, so I'm looking forward to that fight. So I'm looking forward to doing commentary all that fights, but I'm gonna do commentary on every single fight. You got Castro against Escandon. I'm going to do commentary on all 4 fights that's on the main card. These pre-fights that's on the PBC YouTube channel, I'm not going to do any commentary on those. I kind of just want to talk boxing with y'all. I want to talk about some of the other fights that we have coming up, some of the other things that I haven't made videos on. So I would like to discuss those, but leading up to the main card. But once the main card comes on, I definitely gonna do live commentary on those fights. All right. What I said earlier too is I think Ugas, if Ugas is 100%, right? If he comes in 100% tonight, if he's good, if the arm injury is not a real thing, excuse me, if the arm injury is not a real thing, I think he has a great chance against Pacquiao. Not only because of Pacquiao's age and his inactivity, but stylistically, I think he is a tough fight for Pacquiao because of the counterpunching ability. And I think whenever Pacquiao fights good counterpunches, normally the volume slows down a little bit. All right. When he fought guys like Marquez and other fighters, I think the volume was very, very high because, he didn't worry too much about the counter punching. But when he fights guys like Floyd Mayweather or Marquez, normally not the 4th fight. The 4th fight, he went on straight attack mode, which led him getting knocked out. But normally when he fight guys that like Tim Bradley or Floyd Mayweather, who else he fought? He fought. I'm trying to think. I know I can't think of all top. Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was a fighter that he definitely clearly won, but it wasn't a high volume fight against Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Because Broner was looking for the counter, and Pacquiao had to deal with, just being real cautious in the fight. What's up, Charles? Thank you for the donation, brother. Appreciate it every single time. Always appreciate what you do and giving me the even some of the other channels for the donations. Charles Edwards says, "Sup Wave, what we drinking tonight, dog? Henny, XO, Casamigos, Sincero, Remy. By the way, I really want Ugas to win. If he presses, he should get it done. Bustle's size alone don't win fights, but come on, man, it's 42. Come on, bro. The Ghost versus Ortiz is cold. Mean the rolling my assholes or whatever that means. Look, Charles, let me know in the comments. Please leave me an extra comment. Who do you got for the Ghost and Ortiz? Who you got for the win? I personally got Ghost. I think he's just a little bit more durable. I know he's not that durable now because he's been stopped a couple of times. But I have Ghost. I was on here earlier live, and I picked Ghost to win. I think Ortiz is going to start out blazing. I think he's going to win the first rounds. If Ortiz doesn't stop him within the first 3 or 4 rounds, I got Ghost stopping him. All right. And also, as far as the muscles and everything, no, it won't do it. It won't do the job. I think Manny has proven over the years that size and muscles and stuff like that stuff is not going to be the thing that beats him. I think Styles is what beat him. Boxing ability is what beats him. You know, what you want to do is slow Pacquiao down. That's what I've been saying for the last 20 minutes or so here. It's Styles. You know what I'm saying? As far as what I'm drinking tonight, I'm not drinking because I was drinking before I got on this shit, and I'm already lit right now. I'm trying to play it off like I'm not, but I'm super tipsy right now, and I was drinking for a little bit for the last few hours, so I am not drinking anymore. I'm trying to just get more sober, so you know I'm just trying to keep it cool and everything like that. But thank you, man, for the donation, man. I appreciate it every time, man. What did I drink today? I had some what did I have? What did I drink today? Damn, I can't remember what I drank. I had some wine. I had a few when you mix the champagne with the juice, mimosas. I had a whole bunch of them, a limited one of those things. So yeah, that's what I had earlier. So let's stop talking about drinking. I'm starting to look like I'm buzzed out because I didn't say it off. I'm trying to play it off, but leave me alone. All right, leave me alone. Let's move on for all that talking. All right. Well, shout out to y'all for being here, man. But yeah, you know, I really don't think it's size. Like Pacquiao's proven over and over again. And I remember before I was on YouTube, I remember when Pacquiao fought guys like De La Hoya. I remember when he fought Cotto. You know, I remember when he fought all these guys. And I thought to myself, like even Margarito at 154, I was like, yo, these guys are too big for him. This is too much. And he used to dominate these guys. I know Oscar, you know, it made sense because Oscar really wasn't himself. They was fighting at a catch weight. And Oscar was kind of, you know, he wasn't really active at the time. So I understand that loss looking at it now. At that time, I thought it was a lot for Pacquiao. But after the loss, it made sense because Oscar looked like shit that night, you know. Cotto, I remember Cotto. I remember exactly where I was. I love telling y'all. I know I'm like really dramatic, but I love telling y'all stories because I remember exactly where I was a lot of these fights. So when Manny Pacquiao fought Cotto, and we're going to go through it. When Manny Pacquiao fought Cotto, I was in Harlem Bowl. What was it, Harlem? The bowling alley that used to be in Harlem on 7th. I was there, right? And it was used to be a lounge / bowling alley. Actually, I don't even think I ever bowled there. We used to just go. We used to get drinks and stuff like that. Everybody used to go there. It was on 7th and 126th Street. So me and my boy, one of my best friends, and some of my other boys, we went there to watch the Cotto Manny Pacquiao fight. You know, my boy was talking mad crazy. Like, yo, because Cotto's one of my favorite fighters of all time. Manny Pacquiao is too. But in the rankings, Cotto's above. Cotto's actually in my top 5 now, right? Cotto's been in my top 5 since he beat Shane Mosley. And I remember that night, and me and my man put money on it, right? He was like, yo, nah, Manny Pacquiao got Cotto easy. And I was like, nah, Cotto's too big. You know, I know he beat De La Hoya, but De La Hoya, it wasn't, you know, he wasn't himself. You know, he's way, super way past it. So we went to Harlem Bowl, and we was in there watching it. And we saw fucking Cotto got beat up. Cotto looked good the first few rounds, but then when he got dropped, it looked like, you know, it didn't look good for him. You know what I'm saying? And I remember watching that fight. I remember Cotto losing that night, and I was like, damn, we really can't base it on size no more. You know, we can't base it on size no more. And when Manny Pacquiao beat Cotto, that's when it changed my whole perspective on Manny Pacquiao. You know, even with the Shane Mosley fight, it happened again. And my boy Rich, shout out to Rich. He don't even watch my videos, but shout out to my brother Rich. Rich was like, I remember when Pacquiao fought Shane Mosley, right? Nah, you know what? I messed up. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Shane Mosley and Floyd Mayweather. But since we're talking about it, I might as well tell you the story. So this is years back, obviously. Shane Mosley fought Floyd Mayweather. And even though Floyd Mayweather was one of my favorite fighters of all time, Shane Mosley was my, like, if it's not Tyson, if it's not Roy Jones, I was a super Shane Mosley fan. Like, oh my God. Like, I was crazy about Shane Mosley. I don't care who he fought. Even when he fought Floyd, I was like, nah, Shane Mosley, he's going to expose Floyd, yada, yada, yada. I love Floyd, but when he fought Shane Mosley, I was all about Shane Mosley. So I was talking crazy. Like, yo, Shane Mosley, watch when he touched Floyd, he's going to knock him out. And we was at my crib. And at the time, I was at my first apartment. I was in a studio. I had a studio apartment, and it was like some of my favorite dudes. And I had some girls over, and we was in there doing a little fight party in a little ass studio. So we was in there, and when Shane Mosley rocked Floyd, right, that second round or whatever round it was, Shane Mosley hurt Floyd, and I was talking so much shit to my friends. I was like, yo, Shane Mosley gonna knock Floyd out. Here we go. Like, and I love Floyd, mind you. I love Floyd. I never bet against Floyd in my life. I never bet against Floyd. But when Floyd fought Shane Mosley, that was the only time in my life where I was against Floyd Mayweather, right? So when Shane rocked him that second round, I was like, yeah, yo, he's gonna knock out Floyd. And we put money on the fight, right? So when he hurt Floyd, boom, boom, boom. And then after Floyd got rocked, he recovered and he started beating up Shane Mosley. And then he beat Shane Mosley. He beat his ass for the rest of the fight. And I was like, damn, man, I lost some money again. I lost money against Cotto and Manny Pacquiao. And I lost money again with Shane Mosley and Floyd Mayweather. After that, I never bet against Floyd. I never bet against Manny Pacquiao. But yeah, man, I'm just keeping it real because, you know, I don't care about being wrong about the predictions, but I just love to tell y'all stories about what was happening at that time. And I was wrong on both of those fights. I did pick Manny Pacquiao to lose to Cotto, and I also picked Shane Mosley to beat Floyd Mayweather. No shame. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. But yeah. When it comes to Ugas, I understand Ugas is big, but if I'm gonna pick Ugas, you know, which I think he has a very good it's very possible for him to win if his arm is okay. I'm not basing it on his size. I'm basing it more off his style. You know, he attacks the body well. He's a good counter puncher. He's the type of guy that could slow down the pace of a fight. Pacquiao is all as good of a boxer as he is. If you're capable of slowing him down, and if you could get Pacquiao to a point where he's coming straight forward and he's not, you know, using the movement that he needs to use, and plus because he's 42, when it's a couple years without fighting, if he's at a point where he's just coming straight forward and not using those angles, which he does in a lot of fights, I think Ugas has a good chance. I said earlier that Pacquiao has to worry about Ugas's counters, not only the straight right hand, the pull counter, but he has to also worry about that uppercut as he's lunging in. We know Pacquiao loves to lunge in. Me and Unrivaled was talking about that earlier, or no, me and Kano Sports was talking about that earlier. You know, so those are some of the key things that Pacquiao got to worry about if he's gonna just, you know, is he gonna be using his angles? Is he gonna be coming in sideways? If he's coming in straight forward, he makes the fight easier for Ugas. Yeah. Always good owning up to bad prediction. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, we gotta keep it a stack. You know, I love like telling you guys like old predictions that I did, you know, back in the day before I had a YouTube channel, you know, because we're being realistic here, you know, and I'm not worried. It's no shame in that, you know. I've been around watching this sport for a long time. You know, if to be honest, let me tell y'all a story. I think I might have told this story before, but I remember when Tyson fought Holyfield, right? This is the first fight, right? I remember my father had a fight party at his house. So my pops had a fight party. He had a whole bunch of people over, and I was, you know, a little kid at the time. And Tyson lost to Holyfield. I swear to God, I went upstairs and I cried myself to sleep because I was that big of a Tyson fan. And I love Holyfield too. I love Holyfield to death. But I love Holyfield in every fight outside of the Tyson fight. When Holyfield, whatever year that was, let me look it up. Whatever year that was, when Mike Tyson got stopped by Holyfield, I swear to God, I went upstairs. I had a bunk bed in my bedroom. And I went upstairs and I cried myself to sleep. whatever year that was, I remember I went upstairs and I cried myself to sleep because Mike Tyson lost. It was devastating to me. It was devastating to me when he lost. When he lost to Holyfield. I was such a Tyson fan. I was a kid. What year was that? I'm gonna look it up right now. Boom, 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 boom. It was 1996. 1996. Yeah, so I was a young teen at the time. And I remember my pops had a fight party. And I was the only kid there. He had a bunch of, his friends was over. Everybody was watching that shit on a legal cable. And I went upstairs and I cried. I was on the top bunk of the bed and I went to sleep and I was crying about Holyfield beating Mike Tyson. That's how much of a Tyson fan I was. Absolutely. And I was probably a Tyson fan that much because of my pops was one of those hardcore, delusional Tyson fans. You guys remember the video I did with my pops when he was talking about Holyfield and he started going all the conspiracies about Mike Tyson. I hope he's not watching it now because he's going to get mad at me. But you remember that video me and my pops did where he was talking about Tyson and how he lost. He was talking about Robin Givens and Don, what's his name? Damn, I'm bugging out. I can't even remember his name right now, the promoter. But he was talking about all the conspiracies and the fanboy stuff. And I was like, I made a video with my pops. So I'm like, oh, here he goes. He's going to drag into the whole stuff about, how they wanted him to lose and all these conspiracies that came up when he lost to Buster Douglas. He wanted Buster Douglas. They wanted Buster Douglas to win the fight because Douglas just lost his mother. And I was like, man, Don King. Yeah, Don King. I was like, oh, man, he's going to really say all this on camera. Yeah, man. I'm a real boxing head, man. I'm a real, I've been here since I was a kid, when I was a little boy watching these fights. And, I remember I used to be in my room with that same bed, that bunk bed. I used to watch fights. I remember watching De La Hoya fights against, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so bad with remember. That's how I know I'm getting old. Because I keep forgetting everybody's goddamn name, but I've seen everybody fight. But I'm talking about when De La Hoya lost. Yeah, I remember the Ike Corte fight with De La Hoya. And whatever night that was, I remember I was watching a fight. And I was up in my bedroom watching it. And I was not Trinidad, the Ike Corte fight. And I remember I was up and I was sneaking. It was past my bedtime. I used to sneak and watch the fights anyway. And I was watching that. I was like, man, I was a big De La Hoya fan, by the way, but I was watching the fight. I was like, yo, I think Corte won that fight. But I also thought that De La Hoya finished the fight strong. And I was like, yeah, they're going to give it to De La Hoya because De La Hoya is the star and everything. But I was a little kid, man, watching these fights, man. A lot of these fights, I was so young, but I was watching everything. I was watching everything at that time. I didn't care. And I didn't know nothing about the politics at that time. I didn't know how much money these guys was making. I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything at the time. I just was watching a fight as a boxing fan, Even Oscar against Trinidad. When Oscar fought Trinidad, I remember when Oscar was outboxing him early, and I was like, oh, Oscar got this easy. And then he just took a break and just he just ran for like 4 or 5 rounds. I don't remember. I haven't seen a fight in years now, but I remember Oscar he just kind of gave the fight away, And I was like, damn, once they gave him Trinidad the decision, I was like, damn, I didn't know how to feel about it because I like Trinidad, but I love Oscar. Oscar was one of my favorite fighters at that time, but Trinidad was too, and with the whole Puerto Rican thing in New York, it's big. You come and fight at the Garden, you have the parade, you on a float. I still see Trinidad on Fifth Ave and being on a float. And it was very popular here in New York because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans here in New York. So it was a big deal. But Oscar was a golden boy. He was such a good guy. He beat Chavez Sr. And I was such a big fan of Oscar at the time. But I was so disappointed the way he ended that fight while just moving. I'm like, how do you give that up? Like, you clearly outboxing this dude. I remember all of these fights, man. I remember all of these fights when I was young, It was a good time. I was a real boxing head as a kid, and I just grew into, loving the sport. And that's how I eventually created the channel. But yeah, I'm going on a tangent now. I'm just yapping about old fights and stuff like that, man. But Manny Pacquiao, I think it was I think I got, since we're going into Manny Pacquiao tonight, I think the first fight I saw of Pacquiao, maybe the Barrera fight. I don't know if it was the Barrera fight or the Eric Morales fight, but that was the beginning of me watching Pacquiao. It wasn't when he fought at 147. But I can tell you when he went to 147, I was a fan of him, but I didn't think he would do good at 147. I just thought he was way too small fighting at 147, man. I thought it was crazy when he moved up. Thanks, Charles, for the donation again. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. When he went to 147, I was like, yo, this dude is nuts. Because he can't beat these guys at 147. He can't beat these guys. And he ended up going up there and beating all these guys. And, I didn't think he was going to beat Oscar. Even though Oscar was like past it, I didn't think he would beat Cotto. But after he beat Cotto, I was like, okay, he's going to beat everybody else. When he fought Hatton, I was like, oh yeah, he's definitely going to beat him. When he fought, who else he fought? Let me look at his thing. Let me go down his fights and break it down. When Manny Pacquiao fought, okay, let's go down. I have Pacquiao's box rec up. So when he moved up, and by the way, I don't think he beat Marquez in the third fight. All right. I didn't think he beat Marquez, but he went up. I didn't think he's going to beat Hoya. Right. I thought he was going to beat Hatton, though. But I didn't think he was going to fight even when he fought Cotto after Hatton. I thought Cotto was before Hatton. It was after Hatton. I didn't think he was going to beat Cotto. I thought that was it. I thought it was like, all right, you know what? He wasn't going to beat Cotto. I was wrong there. When he fought Cloudy, I was like, all right, he's gonna be Cloudy. You know, I didn't think anything of it. When he fought Margarito, I thought he was gonna be Margarito. You know, I definitely thought that. When he fought Shane, I was done with Shane after he lost to Floyd. When he fought Shane, I knew he would beat Shane. You know, I knew Shane was past it at that point. Let's keep going. Marquez. So when he fought Marquez for the third time, to be honest, I didn't want to see the fight. I kind of was done with the first two, you know, even though they were close as hell. Me personally, I didn't care to see the fight like that, you know. I'm just being honest here. But I do believe that Marquez won the third fight, you know. I think the first two was questionable. I think Marquez was, as far as like points and rounds, I think that was the closest that went to a decision out of the four fights, right? And then when he fought Tim Bradley, I think I was on YouTube. Maybe I wasn't. I think I was on YouTube for the second fight. Yeah, I wasn't on YouTube yet for the first fight. But what I will say is that I thought Pacquiao was robbed, right? First viewing, I watched the fight. I thought Tim Bradley was, you know, I thought Pacquiao clearly won, even though Pacquiao, or I think Bradley did well. Bradley finished the fight strong. Like, I think I gave Bradley the first or the last 3 or 4 rounds. But I still think Pacquiao won the majority of, if not all of the earlier rounds, right? Outside of like 2. So I scored it. I think I remember scoring it. Maybe I could do a rewatch. I would like to do a rewatch one day with you guys with Tim Bradley and Manny Pacquiao won, which is so much controversy, right? But I think when I went back and watched it, I went back and watched it for the second fight, which I did do a prediction on. I picked Bradley for the rematch because I liked the way Bradley finished the fight. And then when I heard that he had an injury, I thought that was more of a reason to pick Bradley, because I just felt like when a fighter finishes a fight strong, it made me want to pick him. And when I did a breakdown of the fight, oh man, I think I never got so many harsh comments ever on maybe probably after, you know, probably a Deontay Wilder video. Deontay Wilder fans are crazy. It's definitely between those two, as far as a fan base, Manny Pacquiao and Deontay Wilder fans are still top 2 craziest fan bases I've ever like seen on here. All right. But I picked Bradley for a rematch, and they were livid that I picked Bradley for the rematch. But I picked Bradley based on the fact that he got hurt in the first fight and he finished off strong, even though I didn't think he won the fight. All right. Moving up, you know, Marquez clearly, you know, knocked out Pacquiao. Thought it was the end of that. And then when he went on to fight Brandon Rios, even though, you know, Brandon Rios was not at Pacquiao's level, I was still fearful of Pacquiao because of the fact that he was coming off of the loss to Bradley, the loss to Marquez. And I was like, man, I don't know, man. You know, we're being honest here. Like, I don't like playing like Pacquiao beat everybody. No, we're gonna be honest here. When he fought Brandon Rios, and I know Brandon Rios is not an elite level fighter, I thought that Pacquiao was going to win, but I was very concerned about Pacquiao taking that fight, because at that time, Brandon Rios was a very, very good fighter, you know, and for him to come back and fight him, I was like, man, I don't know, man. Pacquiao, man, lost, got knocked out by Marquez. I think he's done. But he dominated Brandon Rios, right? Like almost every round he won. And then he fought Tim Bradley Jr., and that's when I did a breakdown. And that breakdown, I probably got some of the worst comments. Like, that was one of those videos where I got all these racist comments, and I was blocking people. I probably blocked like 100 people. Like if you go back and look at that prediction or breakdown that I did on that fight, you, the comments that's there, you're probably not even gonna see the comments that was left to me, because that was some of the worst comments I've ever read from any video I've ever done. You know, even Deontay Wilder fans who are crazy, Pacquiao fans were crazier than him. All right. But he beat Tim Bradley in a rematch, you know, even more clearly and more convincingly than he did in the first fight. All right. Then he went on to fight what he fought Chris Algieri, knocked him down like 6 times. He fought Floyd, went to Vegas out there for that. You know, Floyd, I thought Floyd won the fight. I thought Floyd finished strong, and I thought he started strong. I thought Pacquiao got the majority of the middle rounds, but I think Floyd won. I think he finished strong, and I think he started strong. He fought Tim Bradley for a 3rd time, which I didn't care. I didn't want to see a 3rd fight between them two. Jesse Vargas, easy win, knocked down Vargas once in that fight. Jeff Horn fight. Never thought it was a clear robbery for me. You know, I thought that Jeff Horn did very well, and I thought that fight could go either way. I don't remember if I scored it a draw or not, but I knew that Jeff Horn did do a lot of dirty tactics in that fight. But Jeff Horn and his movement and his, you know, I think that one round where Jeff Horn got pummeled like in the 8th round, 8th or 9th round, I can't remember what round, but I remember there was a round that I thought that Pacquiao won a 10-8 round. You know, I scored it for 10-8 for Pacquiao, and I think that's what made me win. Excuse me. But as far as scoring, I gave it 6 rounds to 6. But there, I think when I scored the fight, I scored it for Pacquiao 10-8. Whatever round where Pacquiao hurt Horn, bloodied him up, beat him down. Horn did not fall, but he got pummeled for an entire round. And I gave Pacquiao a 10-8 round, and I thought he won based on that round. Even though there wasn't an official knockdown, I gave it a 10-8 just because of the fact that he was getting pummeled. All right. So that's how the way I scored. I go 6-6, but a 10-8 round, which would give Pacquiao a point. But Jeff Horn and his, you know, his movement and his awkwardness, I think threw off Pacquiao. I don't think Pacquiao looked good. Then he came back, fought Matisse, where he dominated in that fight. He dominated Adrian Broner. He beat Keith Thurman, and now we're here to Dennis Ugas. So just going through his career, great career, great resume, you know, going through these fights and what I thought back then. But I definitely started with the first Barrera fight when I really started following, which was back in 2003, which is when I really started following Manny Pacquiao in his career. You know, before that, I'm not going to be honest, I wasn't following him like that. But when he fought Barrera, I kind of really started following him when he beat Naseem Hamed. All right. That was the fight that really like made me pay attention to him, because Naseem Hamed was getting on. I did not like Naseem Hamed at all. You know, I thought he was showboating too much. I didn't like his style. I just felt like if he fought like a real fighter, you know, he would get dominated. And then when he fought Barrera, that was the fight that made me, you know, that was a fight that was like, yeah, like I told you this guy was a bum. I remember when I was a kid watching that, and that's what I was thinking. Like, yo, Naseem Hamed, I knew he was trash. And when Barrera beat him up, you know, I was like, yeah. But I remember Naseem Hamed beat Kevin Kelly, and I was like, Kevin Kelly, I was wrong on that one. Shit, I'm just like telling you all the dumb, bad predictions that I picked when I was a young kid. But when he fought Naseem Hamed and Kevin Kelly fought him, I thought Kevin Kelly was going to be the one that beat Naseem Hamed, and he got destroyed. And I was wrong on that one. But, you know, I was like a Naseem Hamed hater at that time. because I thought he was just like I hated the showboat. I normally don't like too many fighters that showboat unless they're really really skillful. And to me, Hamed was just like a clown to me. I just did not like him when I was young. When I got older and went back to watching his fight, I I started appreciating him more when I was older. But and when I was a kid, I did not like him at all. Nah, that's how it is though. Sometimes you gotta grow into certain things. I think sometimes when you go back and watch certain fights, you appreciate it more as an adult because you're so much more knowledgeable about boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know so much more because you just been watching it for so many years. So when I went back and started watching his fights, I was like, you know what? I like him now. But when I was a kid, I was like, this dude is, he used to come to the ring and I was like, yo, he's so corny and so extra. But when I was when I started watching this fight as an adult, I was like, you know what? Like, I like him. I would like him today. But back then I didn't like him as a kid. And I did think that Kevin Kelly was gonna beat him. I did think that, same thing with who else that I didn't like as a kid. I did not like Jesus Christ. Jesus, I can't remember anyone's name anymore. I can't remember anybody's name anymore, but I'm gonna let you guys know in a second. All right, so I did not like Joe Calzaghe. I did not like Joe Calzaghe. I hated his pity pat punches. I hated his combinations. I hated that he beat Bernard Hopkins, that he beat Roy Jones. And back at that time, Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins were already past his prime. I know that Bernard Hopkins, B-Hop, went on years after being, very dominant still. But at that time, a lot of people thought Bernard Hopkins, B-Hop was way past it. So when what's the guy? When Joe Calzaghe beat them at that time, I was like, oh, I didn't think he beat Bernard Hopkins. He definitely beat Roy Jones, but I didn't think he beat Bernard Hopkins. That's a fight that I really gotta go back and revisit as well, I was an adult then, but as a more knowledgeable boxing fan, I have to go back and watch that fight. I would love to go back and watch that fight. But Joe Calzaghe is a guy that I also feel that I didn't like when I was younger. But I loved as like watching him later, I don't think Calzaghe is overrated. I think people appreciate him. I think a lot of people consider him to be, one of the best, fighters from the UK of all time. I don't think he's underrated at all. I think people rate him very highly. I think it's just because of the fact that he beat some of our favorite fighters, when they were past it, is what we don't like, and I appreciate his win over Kessler later, at that time, again, I'm talking a younger, I'm thinking of a younger version of myself where I didn't really understand the sweet science nearly as much as I do now today. So when I watch boxing today, I watch it differently, even from when I started doing videos. Like if you go and look at my breakdowns from back in 2013, where, I first started YouTube, it's been 8 years. I've developed a lot of knowledge on the sport. I just didn't have that same kind of knowledge. So when I look at Joe Calzaghe now, I appreciate guys like him and Prince Nassim and some of these other fighters that I disliked as a kid. But as an adult, I kind of like, I appreciate what Joe Kazagi did. Like, he was good. He was good. I wish, yeah, the Lacey fight was definitely a wipeout, but how good was Jeff Lacey? How good was he really? Because if we really think about Jeff Lacey, if we're really gonna like break him down in his career, what do we know about him outside of him being beaten by Joe Kazagi? Like, who did he really beat leading up to Joe Kazagi? He had a great run leading up to Joe, but what did he do after Joe, and what did he do before Joe? You know what I'm saying? And after, having that surgery on his hook, on that left arm, your left hook Lacey, when you had surgery on it, he just wasn't the same guy. He just wasn't, At the time we didn't. Yeah, St. Cruz just said it. At the time we really didn't know much. We really didn't know much. So I'm just basing it on how did we feel at that time, not how do we feel today, because Jeff Lacey really didn't. He kind of became a name that guys were just kind of running through. He lost to Joe. He lost to Jermaine Taylor. He lost to Roy Jones. And he started losing to a bunch of guys. And I remember watching his fight against Sullivan Barrero. And at this time, Sullivan Barrero was making moves. He was on a nice run. He was undefeated at the time. And it was a good win for Sullivan Barrero. But Jeff Lacey, after that loss to Kazagi, what did he really do? He was just a good guy that was hot when he was undefeated. Yeah, but one day, when I have some free time, I would definitely love to do a rewatch of Bernard Hopkins and Joe Kazagi, just to see what my perspective on a fight would be today. A lot of people like to compare Carl Froch to Joe Kazagi. What do you guys think? Now, unlike Kazagi, which I respect now, but who do you guys feel is better between Carl Froch and Joe Kazagi? I'm a huge Carl Froch fan. Now, I was late on Carl Froch, right? I started watching Carl Froch when he beat Jermaine Taylor. I remember that shit. I think it was on Showtime. I was watching. I love Jermaine Taylor, right? And then Carl Froch for him. And I didn't know who the hell Carl Froch was, man. I didn't know who he was. But he fought Jermaine Taylor. And I was like, yo, let's go to Carl Froch real quick. I was like, yo, I think Jermaine Taylor was winning that fight. Yeah, he was. I just looked it up. He was winning that fight. Okay, yeah, you know what? I was aware when he beat John Pascal. Right? But even John Pascal, I wasn't aware of who John Pascal was until he fought when he fought my man Chad Dawson, right? So I didn't know who John Pascal was. I'm being honest. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna act like I'm John Pascal. I never seen John Pascal fought until he fought Chad Dawson. So when he fought Chad Dawson, I was like, oh shit, he beat Chad or whatever. But when Carl Froch fought Jermaine Taylor, right? And I know Jermaine already had lost or whatever. I was like, man. Oh, so he lost to Kelly Pavlik, right? He lost to Kelly, got knocked out. Second fight, he played it really, really, really safe, in my opinion. I remember watching those, right? But he went on. He went to beat Jeff Lacey or whatever. He fought Carl Froch. I didn't know who this dude was. And he knocked out Jermaine Taylor. And that's how it works. You see a fighter, you don't know who he is, but he gets a respectable win. And then I was just glued on Carl Froch. And at the time, I was just like, I turned into a big fan because the Super 6 tournament came, and I was already a big fan of Andre Ward. I was a fan of Andre Durrell, so I was like looking forward to that tournament, right? And then, Carl Froch was this blitzing dudes. He lost to Kessler, which at that point now, and this is how it works with me, because at that time, I didn't know who Kessler was until Kessler beat Carl Froch. So I became a fan of Carl Froch when he beat Jermaine Taylor. But I didn't become a fan of Kessler until he beat Carl Froch. You know how that worked, And the whole like middleweight thing was, it was crazy, man, when they had that tournament. It was just like new to me. I didn't know who Arthur Abraham was until that tournament, and the whole thing with Andre Durrell. I was following Durrell early, right? I was following him early. So when that whole situation happened, I was like, damn, Durrell kind of disappointed me because I felt like, he was faking the injury, at that time. It is what it is. I knew Glenn Johnson because I watched Glenn Johnson fought back when he fought Bernard Hopkins, because I was watching B-Hop. Oh, another fight that I remember watching live was B-Hop against Roy Jones. I remember watching that fight. Damn. Let me look that up. Shit, I got to look that up now because I got to remember. I remember where I was when I watched that fight. It was in 2004? No. It had to be earlier than that. It had to be way earlier than that because I was a little kid when B-Hop fought Roy Jones. I have to go back. Go back. Damn, when was that? Bernard Hopkins, 1993. 1993. I was a little kid, man. I remember watching that fight. I was at my aunt's house. I was on my aunt, Daryl and Trini. I was in Daryl and Trini house. And they had, back in the day, we didn't have like the big TV, we didn't have the HD TVs. We had the big box TVs, and they had a big box TV in their basement. And I was at their house, and Bernard Hopkins fought Roy Jones. And I remember watching that shit in their basement. I was by myself. Everybody was upstairs. My cousins was upstairs. All the kids was in the house. And I was watching that fight by myself in the basement. They had a big box TV in the basement. And I remember watching that fight live. I also remember watching Roy Jones against when Roy Jones fought what's his face? Jesus Christ. I'm just terrible with names now. James Toney. When he fought James Toney, Jesus, I gotta look that up. What year was that? When he fought James Toney, that was in 1994. Okay, so that was after. All right. When Roy Jones fought James Toney, I think I was in my bedroom watching that late at night. Yeah. I think I was in bedroom. No, you know what? I was home. My dad had the box. And we was watching, the illegal cable boxes or whatever. We was watching that. And I was watching it by myself. And I remember Roy Jones came to the ring with that tuxedo on. And I got to go back and watch the fight. But I remember, James Toney, I was watching way before Roy. And Roy's my second favorite fighter all the time. But James Toney, I was watching way before Roy, right? And I remember, I remember Roy coming in with that tuxedo, and I felt like James Toney, his side, they were like kind of laughing at it or whatever. And that's that night. And I already seen Roy. I was already following Roy, but that night when Roy came up with that tuxedo, that was the night that Roy became my favorite fighter outside of Mike Tyson. That night right there was the night that Roy Jones became my favorite fighter. Period. When he beat James Toney the way he did, because again, I was watching Roy, but I was watching Roy maybe shortly before he fought Bernal Hopkins. Because when he fought Hopkins, I was glued to that fight, right? But James Toney, I probably was watching in the 80s. He's one of the few fighters. Like I watched James Toney, I watched Pernell Whitaker, and I watched Mike Tyson in the 80s. Right? Those him and Evander Holyfield. I think. Oh, and I'm trying to think who else I watched in the 80s. There's only like 5 or 6 fighters. Oh damn. Who else did I watch? I can't remember who else I watched in the 80s. Who else did I watch? Oh, I watched Ty Chavez Sr. in the 80s. I did watch him in the 80s. I watched Sugar Ray Leonard in the 80s too. I'm trying to think who else did I watch in the 80s? Well, I definitely watched Hector Camacho. And I broke that down in a previous video. I watched Hector Camacho because he was from Harlem, right? And I was just fascinated with the fact that he was just like a playboy, he's coming with the costume. So I used to watch Hector Camacho as a kid because I wanted to see what outfit he was going to come in the ring with. I remember the fight. Damn, I can't remember what fight. I got to look it up. There was a fight that Hector Camacho came in the ring with the military outfit on. It was 2 fights. There was there was a fight that he came in with as an Indian chief, and there was a fight that he came in on with the military where he had the big, helmet on his head. And I was like, yo, man, I love this guy, But anyway, it was Camacho, it was Tyson, it was James Toney, it was Pernell Whitaker, it was Chavez Sr., and then I would probably say Roy Jones or whatever. Those are the 5 or 6 fighters that I used to love watching while I was, and probably Holyfield too. I think I was watching Holyfield as well. But those were the fighters that I used to like watch when I was like really like little, like really like a baby. I used to watch them fight, and then I went to the 90s and, I used to like watching. I used to love watching Holyfield, Riddick Bowe. I was glued to the uh to the heavyweights mainly, but if it wasn't the heavyweights, I was watching I was watching Pernell Whitaker, man. Sweet Pea was I love watching Sweet Pea, man. Pernell Whitaker was my guy. But yeah, man, you guys making me really like go back and think of, my childhood, man. But yeah, man, I don't know how we got here, but give me a minute, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. They're starting the pre-fights, so I'm definitely gonna cover these. All right, but give me a minute. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This fight should be a good fight. Castro against Escondon. Yo, shout out to everyone that was leaving the comments, man. You know, a lot of people I see you guys were saying I was the best channel and stuff like that. I know I didn't get through the comments that was left for me, but appreciate it, man. You know, but yeah, those were my guys. You know, I love going back in the day and talking about old fights, man. I love doing it because it brings back good memories, good times. In my life and growing up, and you know, Oscar Escandon against Carlos Castro, first fight up. You know, but shout out to the support and the love, man. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't already. What's up, Curtis, man? But this is good, man. I love going back in the day and talk about like good times and boxing and growing up and you know, fights that I loved when I was a kid in the late 80s and the early 90s. And please remind me, I would definitely love to do a rewatch video of Bernard Hopkins and Joe Kazagi. I gotta do a video on that one day because that's one of those fights that I thought Hopkins won, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I might feel that way still, but you know, watching it now, like I haven't seen that fight since it was on live. Oh, damn. Castro's hurt already in the first round. Escondon is giving him the work right now. He landed a big overhand right. We're in the first round right now. Just a minute in the first round. Escondon's getting him that work right now. Dude, William, I didn't even know about Tank Davis. I didn't even know about that. So I can't even tell you. I didn't even know anything about that. Awoke it one. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Saint Cruisin said, as a kid with pops, ringside, Ali versus Archie Moore. Archie Moore. Yeah, you gotta be older, bro. I can't. You know what? The first fight I went to, Escondon is just throwing these big overhand rights with a lot of power behind it. He just missed one. We got a minute left in the first round. The first fight I went to, right, wasn't a big fight. I want to say back in maybe 2006 or 2007. All right, so I wasn't going to fights as a youngin', but I remember going to ESPN Friday Night Fights card, and I went with a bunch of friends. We had gotten free tickets, and they were front row seats on ESPN Friday Night Fights, and it was in the Bronx. It was this theater near Fordham, and we went, and we were in the first row, and we were actually on TV. You could clearly see I was wearing a green like a polo shirt with a green fitted. And every time I was like, yeah, I'm on TV. Oh, man. Castro got dominated that round. He got hurt again late in the round. He got dominated that first round. Not a good way to start the fight. But yeah, that was the first live boxing match that I went to. That was definitely the first one. And then I went to a whole bunch of them after that. You know, I didn't know Tank was in a plane crash at all. Yeah, Joe did get dropped in both fights early, but he did his thing after that. You know, he did his thing. He definitely won between the two, but you know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would like to go back and watch without being emotional about it, because Roy Jones is my second favorite fighter all time. So if I watch it today, I might have a different view on the fight. I don't know how I feel about it now. I know how I felt about it then, the night of the fight. I definitely think he'd beat Roy Jones, but as far as being a Bernard Hopkins, I would love to go back and watch the fight. All right, let me load this down some. All right, so anyway, let's talk. The plane tried to take off and just fell at the end of the runway. Oh wow, is he injured? Is he injured? I gotta look it up now. Maybe after the end of this fight, maybe I'll look it up and see what they're reporting. But I didn't know about it. I honestly didn't know. Oscar looks so much shorter than Carlos. Carlos is starting out this round pretty good though. He's keeping Oscar on the end of his jab in this round here. But I'm gonna look up that Tank Davis news after this round. I didn't know about that. I hope he's doing okay though. I don't want anything to happen. And I hope everyone's on a plane is okay. Oh no, everyone's okay. Okay, good, good, good. That's good news. That's great news. Oscar's doing good, getting in, and being a bully. Carlos got to stick that jab out there. He's not throwing enough. Taller, longer fighter. He might as well. Nice hook by Castro lands. We're in the second round, 50 seconds left. He's doing Castro's doing a lot better this round. Nice overhand right counter. Landed. Now he's starting to use his range here. All right. Oscar, I'm sorry. Yeah, Oscar dominated the first round. Hurt him a couple of times. But Carlos is doing better work here in the second round. But now, once he lets Oscar in, he starts to lose, which is what's happening right now. 20 seconds left in the second round. Oscar's all over him on the ropes right now. But Castro's holding his own. Round two's done. Close round, swing round. But I'm probably gonna give it to Castro. I'm gonna give the first round to Oscar, and second round, swing round, I'm gonna give it to Castro. I like what he was doing. I think he landed more cleaner shots. High and low, thank you for the donation, brother. Appreciate it. BoxingWave Tsunami. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wade's getting him seasick, All right, we going into this third round here. I got it 1-1 so far. 1-1. Second round being the swing round, though. Depending on what the judges see. Make sure you guys subscribe, man. Smash that like button as well. Young Hollywood was good. What we drinking tonight? I ain't drinking nothing, man. I was drinking before getting on live, so I'm good for the rest of the night, man. All right. Oscar's coming in, being aggressive this round so far, this third round here. All right. We haven't seen anything from Castro yet. Yeah, I'm not drinking anything for the rest of the night, man. I'm good. I'm just drinking this water right now. Yeah, I'm definitely buzzed. Oscar swinging wildly, missing a couple of shots here. But Castro is staying in the pocket with him, man, fighting his fight. But right now, so far in this third round, Castro or Oscar, I'm sorry, Oscar, I think is in the advantage so far. But Castro is holding his own on the inside, man. He's landing some good hooks here. All right, we're about halfway through the third round. They're showing Manny Pacquiao walking in with his wife on his team. Castro's doing some good work on the inside. He's landing the cleanest shots on the inside right now. Yeah, he's coming back. He's working. He's outworking Escandón right now. Nice left hook counter lands for Castro. Oscar is getting back in, keeping it real close. He's trying to work. He's trying to work Castro while he's on the ropes. I don't understand why Castro is keeping himself on the ropes. I mean, he's landing some shots here, but he's making a fight more competitive than it needs to be. You know, he's taller, he's longer. He doesn't need to sit in a pocket with him, but he's fighting Escandón's fights. He's making it debatable, you know. 20 seconds left in the third round. Escandón is doing a better work right now. They're both trading. A lot of shots is not landing clean. They're both kind of smothering each other. I feel like that's another swing round, though, man. I feel like that's another swing round, but I'm going to give it to Oscar. I got 2-1 for Oscar. So they're showing a picture of the welterweight world champions. They're showing Errol Spence, who's unified, holding the WBC and IBF. They're showing Ugas holding the WBA, and they're actually showing Terrence Crawford this time. I know before they didn't show him in a couple fights ago, but they're showing Ugas's lady is beautiful. Jesus. They're showing him entering the arena with his wife or his lady. She's a beautiful girl. Very nice looking. But they actually showed Terrence Bud Crawford. All right, we're going to the fourth round. All right, we're in the fourth round, man. I got a 2-1 for Oscar, but they're both the second and third rounds were swing rounds. You could definitely give the second and third round to Castro, depending on how you see it. But these are close rounds, man. Castro is definitely fighting a close range fight, even though he doesn't need to, and he's doing good at it. But I think it's hard rounds to score outside of the first round. So far in the second, I'm sorry, not the second, the fourth round here. You know, a minute in the fourth round. Castro is working his jab. He's trying to keep the distance between the two. Oscar's still trying to bully his way in. He's landing some good shots here. Too early to call who's winning this round, though, so far. So Oscar has him back on the ropes. Escandón is doing a better work, though. I mean, not Escandón. Castro's doing a better work so far. See, it's like they're both trading, man. It's gonna be hard to score. I'll tell you this though, Escandón is throwing the bigger shots, where Castro is he's not throwing nothing heavy. I like Oscar's work better though so far because he's throwing the heavier shots and he's landing some of them. Escandon is doing better work to me. I don't know why Castro is fighting his fight. I don't understand. He could definitely hold his own, but he's making the fight more competitive than it needs to be, man. Like I said earlier. What do you guys think? Who's winning this fight here? What's up? What's up? What's good, Woog? What's going on? I got Oscar winning, man. I think Oscar is winning. I think he's in control. Nice combination lands for Castro. But I think Oscar's doing a better work, man. He's landing the bigger shots and he's more consistent, man. He's more consistent. I got to give him this round too. Already closing out on the fourth round. Nice right hand lands for Castro at the end. Ruben Guerrero's in the corner of Oscar Escandon. I'm giving Oscar that round. I'm giving him that round too. I have a 3-1. 3-1. 3-1. Couple of debatable rounds though in there. Yeah, I love big fights tonight and fight night too, man. Is she from Cuba? Adonai, I see your comment. Is she from Cuba? She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. All right, we're in round 5. All right, I have a 3-1 so far for Oscar. We'll see. Debatable rounds though. Debatable rounds. All debatable. Escandonga, I have to. He's gonna work from the outside. Castro's. I'm sorry. Castro has to work from the outside. So Castro's going back to working behind his jab. He's using his height and reach advantage right now. He's working behind his jab. He's keeping the distance right now. Escandon hasn't found a way to get inside yet in this round so far. So right now, Castro is up this round so far. Let's see what happens and see if he stays that way. He needs to keep his back off the rope, so that's the problem. All right, but Escandon is putting the pressure on him, and he's starting to close the gap a little bit. He's starting to close the gap a little bit here. See what happens. Nice jab for Castro. Nice right hand for Castro. Escandon lands a left hand as well. All right, so the unofficial cards has it 39-37 for Castro. So we completely see it differently. All right. They gave Escandon the first round, which is the only clear round, but the other 3 rounds they gave it to Castro, which is what I disagree with. I think the other 3 rounds Escandon won, but I think a lot of those rounds are swing rounds. So Castro is doing the better work now, though. Castro's been boxing on the outside. He's been landing a lot of jabs this round. 40 seconds left in the 5th round. A lot of overhand rights. Escandon's coming forward, but his guard is down. All right. He's just trying to close the gap, but Castro's is boxing well now. He's moving well. He's countering well. He's definitely up this round. I think it's a clear round for him so far. But he's not sitting down on the punches though. He's not throwing any power behind his shots. Nice left hand. Nice right hand by Castro lands. Closing out the 5th round. Definitely his best round so far for Castro to me. That's the only clear round that he's won to me. Clear. Big round for him. Damn, man. Ugas looks so much older without, his facial hair. I hope his arm is okay, because the last thing I want to see is a guy that isn't 100%. I know everyone's been talking about his arm all day and yesterday as well since the weigh-in. I hope his arm is okay, because the last thing I want is a guy that's limited in any form, fashion. I think Ugas, in order for this fight to be competitive, he has to be at his absolute best, All right, we're in round 6 here. All right. I have it 2-3 so far for Escandon. Escandon's coming forward. Castro is back to just, working behind his jab and keeping the distance between the two. He hasn't kept his back on the rope since the 4th round. And it's working out for him pretty good. All right. Nice shot to the body. Nice left hook to the body and jab up top by Castro. All right. He's not really sitting down on the shots, but he's outboxing Escandon pretty easily right now. Escandon's trying to close a gap, but Castro's moving pretty well. He steps in, lands a right hook, lands a left hook, and lands a right hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. Oh, good shots landed for Castro. He's definitely doing well this 6th round. We're almost halfway through the 6th round here, and it's all Castro so far. Nice jab lands for Castro. Escandon has him back on the ropes again. He's trying to do work, lands to the body, but Castro is returning fire. Nice left hook lands for Castro again. He's still doing a better work here. Escandon lands a right hook to the body, though. Another right hook to the body. Escandon turns him, gets him on the ropes. He's doing some work on Escandon now on the ropes. We have a minute left in the 6th round. Still anybody's fight to me. So Castro's going back to the ropes, man. But he's still winning this round so far. Clearly, another right hand lands for him. 40 seconds left. Nice overhand right counter lands for Castro. They're both trading. 30 seconds left. Escandon lands a combination to the body. Escandon's back, putting pressure on Castro, but Castro's still landing nice uppercut right through the guard. Nice overhand right, biggest punch in the round. Another one. And he hurts Escandon. Escandon's having trouble walking to his corner into 6th round. Big round for Castro. All right. Castro is fully in control now. They're interviewing Ugas in his locker room right now, his dressing room. Say he's gonna be the best version of himself, Ugas. Cuba. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me, man. Appreciate it. Smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up for me. All right, so we're in round 7, and Castro is being very aggressive. He's looking to try to get a knockout here to see what happens. He's coming forward and being very aggressive, throwing nothing but power shots. Big overhand right hurts Escandon. Escandon is hurt. He swings and misses, but he lands, and the ref is counting it as a knockdown. Even though it was a swing and miss, he hurt Escandon with a shot before he threw that shot, and the ref is counting it as a knockdown. All right, he's up, and they're back at it. Castro goes at him again, lands a right, lands a left, throwing combinations. He's trying to stop him here. Escandon is hurt, but he's trying to survive. He's holding on. He's holding on to Castro right now. He's on the ropes. Referee breaks him up. Castro is just coming forward. Lands another right hand. Escandon is just trying to hold on. He's trying to survive here. We're early in the 7th round. 2 minutes left in the 7th round. No uppercut lands for Castro. Escandon is just moving. He's on the ropes, but he's just trying to survive. It looks like Castro might be punching himself out a little bit here, but he's still going. Escandon lands the right hand. Now Castro's on the ropes. Oh, but Castro lands a left hook. Now they're just training. Escandon's fighting back, though. He's fighting back, and he looks fully recovered at this point. Oh, big left hand, big left hook lands for Castro, but he seems to punch himself out, and now Escandon is doing work. They're both in the pocket. They're both phone boothing right now. All right, minute 20 seconds left in the 7th round, and they're just trading. All right, I think Castro punched himself out. He's definitely not throwing anything right now. Big round for him, though. Still a big round for him. Oh, big right hand lands. They were just trading still. They're just still trading. Castro's still winning this round, though. Escandon is firing back, but not enough yet. So now Escandon has Castro on the ropes. He's doing combinations. He's landing shots to the body, up top. Castro returns fighter. Oh, uppercut lands for Castro. Left hook lands for Castro. Right hand lands for Castro. But Escandon's fighting back still. He's not hurt again. He's just taking some shots, but he's still coming forward. 20 seconds left in the 7th round. Nice left hook to the body lands for Escandon. This is a crazy round. Crazy action round. I don't know how the crowd is quiet, man. Big round. Big round. Castro definitely got the round because of the knockdown, though. Good round. Good round. Escandon was able to recover and come back and fight. I believe that Castro, you know, it was a miss, but he landed. All right, so the knockdown, Castro landed a big right hand, and Escandon returned with a big right hand, but missed, swung and missed air, and he fell down, and a ref scored a knockdown. I can see why he didn't have to score a knockdown, but he might be scoring it based on the right hand that Castro landed first. All right, we're in the 8th round, y'all. I have it up for Castro at the moment. I believe the oh, okay. So they took away the knockdown, y'all. The ref is calling it a slip, so there's no knockdown in the 7th round. He took away the knockdown. They called it a slip. The commentary agree with that. Like I said, it could go either way. The knockdown was from the punch that was thrown by Escandon, where he did slip. All right, but he did catch a big right hand before that punch was thrown. So it's no 10-8 round. But I still gave Castro the round overall. He did better. Escandon did come back. Unofficial scoring has it 68-65 for Castro. All right. I gave Escandon a couple more rounds than that. I think it's a little closer, but right now I have it edged. Or right now I think I have it I haven't gave Castro a round since the third round, I think. Third or fourth round. I'm sorry. I think I gave him the second. I gave Escandon the first round. I gave Castro the second, and I think I gave Escandon the third and fourth round. So I think I have it 3 rounds to 4 for Castro. Not much happened in this round so far. They're still training a little bit. Halfway through the 8th round, Castro has abandoned what was working for him again. Using his lateral movement and using his jab and keeping the distance. He's kind of abandoned that again. He's trying to go back to it now, but Escandon's putting pressure on him so far this round. Pretty close fight, in my opinion. Nice left hook lands for Castro. Nice jab lands for Castro. Pops Escandon's head back. Escandon steps in, lands a hook. Trying to go to the body, trying to put work on Castro. Castro's just trying to keep, he's moving backwards. He's trying to keep some distance between the two. He sneaks an uppercut in there. Again, though, Castro hasn't really put a lot of power into his shots in this fight. I think he's working more on just stamina and consistency, whereas Escandon is being the aggressor right now in this round. All right, and I think he landed more shots this round. I think I'm going to give him this round. All right, this 8th round. Nice left hand lands for Castro, though. All right, close out. 8th round done. This Escandon guy is tough. Absolutely. Escandon needs that Tyson jab. Yeah, he needs to make more use of his jab in order to close the distance, you know. He's not using the jab enough. I mean, he's just throwing mainly hooks, power shots. All right. 3 more fights into the Pacquiao fight. We won't be seeing Pacquiao for a minute. All right. But I think we might get a knockdown or 2 after this fight. I think I could see a knockdown in the next couple fights, possibly. All right, we going into round 9, y'all. I gave Escandon that fight. I mean that round. I have it scored me personally. I have it scored 4-4. I know the unofficial scorecards has it more leaning towards Castro. But I have it scored 4-4 with a few swing rounds in there. All right, about 3 swing rounds. Oh boy. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me. When you get a chance, hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. All right, so the punch stats show Castro landed 200 shots total. Escandon landed 138. You know, I don't know how accurate that is. I would think that it's a little closer than that, but you know, it is what it is. Nice right hand lands for Castro. Not a lot of power, I don't see a lot of power for neither. I think both are just trying to just draw out the fight as long as they could. They're more focused on, outside of that round, I think the 7th round it was, where the knockdown was. Outside of that, I haven't seen neither one of them really display too much power behind their shots. You're about a little over a minute left in the 9th round. Yeah, I think the punch stats are a little off, but that's boxing. I just don't know how Castro has more. Okay, thrown 327, landed. I would just think that Escandon has more power punches landed because that's all he's been throwing. He's not throwing the amount of nearly the amount of jabs as Castro has been throwing. Escandon has been coming in, stepping in, and throwing nothing but power shots. Well, the problem I have with the punch stats is it makes people think something's happening and it's not. And when it's wide like that, I think it kind of just throws people off. Nice combination lands for Castro here. He's going back to using his movement, all right, and keeping a gap between the two. Another close round, though. Another close round. I'm probably going to give it to Castro, though. James Ashbridge, thank you for the donation. I don't follow boxing much anymore, but I still watch many of your videos. I appreciate the work you put in without promoting clickbait headlines. Absolutely. And thank you a lot for the donation. No clickbait, no none of that, man. Real boxing here. No funny business, just not into that, man. Can't do it. Got to keep it 100, got to keep it a stack. We are going to be honest here. I don't want the clickbaits, I'm not looking for views. I'm just looking to be respected and give you good quality content, That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, so we in the 10th round. I have Castro winning. No, I think I have it like tied at this point. No, I have Castro winning 5 rounds to 4. I don't know how the judges are gonna see it. Based on the punch stats, Castro is definitely ahead. So I'm assuming the judges have him ahead. I know the unofficial scorecards had it. This is the last round, though. This is a 10-rounder fight. So, Escandon has to do something because I'm assuming the judges are going to have it ahead for Castro because of the punch stats. All right, nice. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Castro. He has Escandon hurt, has him on the ropes. He's trying to stop him, and Escandon is down. He is down, and he gets up, and he's wobbling. The ropes is holding him up. The ref is counting him. He's giving him a 10 count. Escandon goes down, takes a knee. What the hell? Oh, they stopped the fight. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's over. The ref had to be at like the 7 or 8 count, and Escandon took a knee at like 8. He got up very quickly, and he took a knee like at the 8 count, and he waved it off, and I think that's fair. Listen, if you're that late in a 10 count and you're just now taking a knee after getting up, you got to stop the fight. You can't take a knee that late in a 10 count, Good stoppage for Castro. Good stoppage. They probably was going to give him the decision, but good stoppage, in the final round. Good way to close it out. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, good undercard. I mean, I didn't cover the other undercards that was on YouTube, but I'm just now covering the fights. We was talking a lot of old school boxing talk earlier. Will Dirt Marte, thank you. What's up, bro? Ariel, thank you very much. I watched Showback yesterday, and chick CC with BFF said Manny Pacquiao was a cokehead. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't have nothing to say about that. Uh, yeah, no. The fight is over. It's done. Castro was able to stop him in the 10th round, and it was a legit stoppage, man. It was legit. He hit him with a right counter. It was a nice, I think it was a pull counter, right hand over the top. And then he just ambushed Escandon. Escandon got up as the ref was counting. The ropes held him up a little bit. Then he went in the corner. And then probably like 7th, 8th count, Escandon took a knee. And then that's when the ref waved it off. So it was a good, legit stoppage. And I think Castro was winning on points anyway. All right, but it was very competitive though. Yeah, no gimmicks, man. I don't do no gimmicks, none of that, man. I'm here for boxing. I'm here to talk. Be honest. Be personal. I'm not here for no games, man. I'm not here for none of that, man. None of that drama. But shout out to the Trill Boxer Talk. That's my guy, man. Shout out to him. That's my dude. I don't know what was said earlier, but that's my guy. Hit that like button. Yes, sir. Good win. Good win. All right. So I'm looking forward to the other fights. I'm definitely looking forward to the next fight coming up. The Julio Cesar fight. And I'm looking for the rest of the fights, man. Even the old fights with Robert and Victor. That's a good fight too. But definitely smash that like button if you haven't already. This is kind of quiet for a Pacquiao fight. I figure, we have a few hundred up in here. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people on the some of the other bigger channels, which is cool. But I'm all good with people that want to be here. So if you're here, you must want to be here. You must want to listen to what I got to say. There's a lot of channels. Let's see who we got here. We got Counterpunch. He has a live on. Boxing Voice has a live on. Ade has a live on. Ring IQ got a live on. True School Sports. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Showbiz. Yeah, damn, Showbiz got 2,000 people watching them as we speak. Damn. That's good. That's where they at. Shout out to Showbiz. Showbiz got a crowd out there, man. He got a whole audience out there. But shout out to everyone that's here, man. You could be anywhere, you could be anywhere, but you're here. I appreciate everyone that's here, showing support for the channel. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jimmy, you got a good point. You got a good point. I agree with you. Jimmy says Pacquiao becomes the top 147 guy if he wins. Derman and Ugas are better wins than anything the other welterweights have done in recent years. And you know what? I will not argue. Thurman was undefeated. Whatever way you feel about him being active, at the end of the day, he was undefeated. And Ugas has been having a good run. He's a champion now. It's a very respectable win. So I mean, listen, I'm not gonna argue with you. And the fact that Manny Pacquiao is even in that conversation, I think it's debatable. Because Spence did beat Garcia, he did beat Sean Porter. But I'm not. It's debatable, but I like your argument. You know, Paul Wolf, thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. St. Cruz, and you've been here since forever. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your support. Carlos, what's up, bro? Thanks for everyone that's here, man. You know, thank you. Thank you. Project Dan Jab. Thank you, man. Um, definitely want to collab. You know, I know you reached out or would like to, do some content soon. It's just that, time. It's all about time. But thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. All right. Much respect, Wave. Always feeling laid back commentary. People will start rolling in as the main event gets closer. Absolutely. But thank you. All right. And make sure you guys subscribe to Project Jab. I hope Spence is okay, man. I really do. I really hope Spence is all right. Torn retina is nothing to play around with. I believe that it was real all this time. I know he put out paperwork. I know there was some channels out here saying that, and Bernard Hopkins was saying that it was all fake, that it was all a duck. But I believe that it was real because I don't think Spence would want to miss out on the opportunity of fighting Manny Pacquiao, and give it to someone else that could possibly beat him. They have Sean Porter and Keith Thurman right now doing giving interviews and giving commentary. The Maxayo fight should be next. Salim should be next, and I'm looking forward to that fight. I think actually that's going to be the best fight of the night. Kale, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support from Norway. Appreciate that. I think the Mark Masayo Julio Ceja fight is going to be the best fight, the most explosive fight on the card. To be honest. Yeah, St. Cruz, I agree. I don't know. I don't know why he would duck Manny after winning the fight. Just ducking Manny is just the whole idea of that is just ridiculous. Because it is is high risk, high reward fight. Whenever there's a high reward fight against one of the best fighters of all time, that's not the fight avoid. He fought Sean Porter already. He fought Kell Brook in his backyard. He's fought Danny Garcia coming out of a car accident where he was injured. Why would you duck Manny Pacquiao? I think the people that started that really got something against him. I just don't understand how you would think he's trying to duck Manny Pacquiao. I just don't get it. If you are mega, listen, I don't believe Floyd was trying to duck Manny Pacquiao at all. But if anybody's going to try to duck Manny Pacquiao, that's the only fighter I would see trying to duck Manny Pacquiao because Floyd is already a superstar himself. But for people that is coming up with that narrative, I just don't, I think it's just clickbait. I think that people understand that Pacquiao has a huge fan base here online, and they just wanted to pander to those type of fans that want to hear that. It's just clickbait type of content. Then that's not real boxing content. It's just I'm just gonna take advantage of the situation and I'm gonna keep making content about it because people want to hear that. I don't I didn't need Errol to put out paperwork for me to believe that he really has an eye injury. If anybody's pissed off that they're not getting a fight, I'm sure it's Errol. People are basing the old ducking situation on the fact that this sparring video came out. You know, I don't think so. I mean, it is boxing and things do happen, but I think people are digging too deep into the whole conspiracy thing, you know? people are sleeping on Ugas. Yes, they are. I think Ugas has a great chance of winning tonight. If he's 100% and the arm thing is not a real thing. If he's okay and if his arm injury or swelling that he has, if that's not a real thing and he's not hurt from it, if it's not going to affect his performance, I think he has a great chance of winning tonight. All right. Who's Dillian fighting next? Good question. I know, but I forgot. Let's look it up. Dillian White. All right, it's not on BoxingWave. It's not on BoxingWave. All right, Dillian White's next fight is 5 minutes. Who's he fighting? Dillian White is supposed to be fighting. I don't know. Doesn't say in this article. I don't know. I know there's a date here. This article is saying there's a date available, but I don't know who's the next opponent is. It doesn't say here. I don't think we're gonna get Dillian versus Andy. Sorry. Billy Saunders. Who is Triple G fighting? Robert Guerrero versus Rito Ortiz's third fight on the card. Yeah. All right, this fight, tune in. If you guys are on the pay-per-view or you streaming it or whatever, I have it 55-45 for Manny as well. I think Ugas is definitely capable of winning. 45-55 is damn near 50-50 for me. And that's the way I have it. Well, the sparring video with Errol Spence just shows him getting hit a lot. And I'm okay with that if you're preparing for your next opponent. I'm okay with it. Other people clearly aren't, but I'm okay with it. Oh, the undercard is cool. I mean, I didn't watch all of the pre-fights, the free fights that was on, but we are currently on the second pre-fight on the main card. And I think this fight that's on right now might possibly be the most explosive fight of the night between these two. These two know how to bang, so I'm looking forward to this fight the most. So, we'll see. I'll let you know. All right, here we go. Should be a good fight here. This should be good. All right, let's go. Good fight. I have Pacquiao winning, by the way. I have Pacquiao winning. All right, but this should be good. Julio Ceja, if he's able to pull off the win, I won't be surprised. But Pacquiao is crazy. I have him winning this. Should be a good fight. I think Pacquiao is gonna have to use some of his boxing ability here. He's gonna have to show us if he can really box. He's starting out good though. Nice jab and right hand. Follow combination lands. He's already coming forward, popping his jab. He has Ceja. Oh, he dropped Ceja with a left hook in the first round. 27 seconds in the first round, and he drops Ceja already. Pacquiao dropped Ceja in the first round with a lead left hook. All right? A lot of power behind that. Oh, it's been all Pacquiao so far. Pacquiao's trying to finish him off. Let's see what happens. We're not even a minute. Oh, lands an uppercut. Oh, nice left hook to the body up top. Damn, kid. He's not playing around. He's showing Manny Pacquiao in his dressing room right now, watching the fight from his dressing room. Haven't seen Julio Ceja landing anything really yet. He landed a body shot just now. Masayo's just working behind his jab. Boxing very, very well. Oh, nice right hook to the body. Lands for Masayo. Ceja's trying to Ceja did land a hook, and he started trying to pressure Masayo right now. Nice hook to the body by Ceja. So he's there. He's still in the game. He's still in the fight. We got a little over a minute left in this first round. This is a fight of the night, I'm predicting. All right, let's see what happens. It was a good knockdown, but I don't believe Ceja is hurt. I think he's fully recovered from that knockdown. So let's see what happens from here. Ceja is trying to bully him. He's putting pressure on him now. He's throwing some good shots to the body, but Masayo looks calm. He looks relaxed. He's still working behind his jab. He's trying to keep the distance between the two. 30 seconds left. Oh, big right hand lands for Ceja. Ceja is coming back. He's having a good round outside of that knockdown. That knockdown really woke him up. Oh, nice hook lands for Masayo. All right, we about closing this first round out. Ceja steps in, lands a combination to the body, slipping, coming forward, still pressuring him, lands a right hook, finishes the round. Yo, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Second round. First round goes to Masayo. First round goes to Masayo. Got a knockdown in a 10-8 round. 10-8 round. Nice uppercut lands for Masayo to the body. Ceja is coming forward, and he's putting pressure on Masayo, which was expected. You know, we was talking about the fight earlier on that live, and he's putting the pressure on the young Masayo. The experienced fighter is coming forward, closing the gap, and working the body. He's forcing Masayo to fight on his back foot. Nice combination lands for Ceja. Ceja's not playing any games. Masayo's trying to, work that jab. He's working behind the jab. He's trying to move, but Ceja's is closing the gap between the two. He's having a decent round so far. Still anyone's round, though. We're almost halfway through the second round. Masayo don't look too comfortable with the pressure. See what he does. Oh, Ceja's winning this round so far, y'all. Ceja's winning this round so far. Nice uppercut lands for Pacquiao. But Seja's getting the better. He's landing more shots. Lands to the body again. Nice double hook for Pacquiao. Lands up top and to the body. But Seja's still coming forward. Seja is giving him trouble, man. He's giving him trouble. He's getting the young undefeated prospect some issues here. Seja is punishing him to the body. Pacquiao is explosive, but he's getting worked right now. He's getting worked by the experienced fighter. 10 seconds left in the second round. All Seja this round. Round 2 goes to Seja. Clear. Pacquiao got the first round with the knockdown. Seja finished the first round strong, though. And he won the second round, in my opinion. I got Pacquiao for the main event, man. I'm going to go with Pacquiao by decision. You know, that's my pick. You know, I'm going to stick with my prediction, but I do think it's like a 55-45 fight. I think Ugas is a live dog. I think he has a good chance of winning this fight. All right, we're in round 3, y'all. I have a 1-1 with the knockdown by Pacquiao in the first round. But I haven't 1-1 so far. Pacquiao lands a right hand behind around the guard of Seja. Seja's still coming forward, trying to get to the body, but Pacquiao is keeping the gap between the two so far. So far, he's starting off the round pretty good. He needs to keep that distance from Seja, but he's doing a good job this round doing that. This is a 12-round fight, by the way. This is a title eliminator at featherweight, WBC title eliminator. Seja starting to put the pressure on Pacquiao now. Pacquiao's on the ropes, and Seja's putting that pressure on him. It's going back, getting that rope, that work. He ain't landing any big shots clean yet. A lot of shots are being blocked, but he's in control right now. What's up, Soccer Training Club? What's going on? Seja, so far this third round, we're a little over halfway through the third round, and I got Seja winning this round so far. He's still putting the pressure on Pacquiao. Pacquiao's having issues trying to keep the distance, and he's having issue dealing with that pressure. Pacquiao throws a combination. So, I'm not listening too much to the commentary, but from what I'm hearing, it sounds like the commentary is being extremely biased. But we're not listening to that commentary. We listen to this commentary. That commentary is really biased over there. Nice overhand right lands for Seja. Pacquiao lands, sinks a little uppercut on the inside. 30 seconds left in the third round. I have it for Seja so far this round. Seja lands an uppercut, putting that pressure on Pacquiao. Pacquiao responds with a right hand. Seja just working the body. Phone booth fight. He is making a fight in the phone booth. He's not loving to make a fight in the phone booth. He's making a fight in the phone booth, Mr. Commentary. This is his fight. He wins this round again. Another left hook lands for Seha. He's winning this fight, or he's winning this round, I mean. All right. I gave the second and third round to Seha. Pretty clear. But he was dropped in the first round. So as far as scoring, it's 2-2. But as far as round, I have 2-1 for Seha. 2-1. I'm looking at Ugas. They're showing him in the dressing room. I don't see the swelling. The swelling don't look as bad as it was yesterday at the weigh-in. So maybe that's a thing that's taken care of. Hopefully he's 100% tonight, man, because I want to see a good fight, especially because I paid $80 for it. If you haven't already, make sure you smash that thumbs up, smash that likes buttons. I appreciate it. All right, we're in the fourth round. I have a 2-1 for Seha. Pacquiao got a knockdown in that first round, all right? So Pacquiao lands a combination. He's letting his hands go a little bit more. Lands a hook to the body. Starting to use that jab a little bit more, which is what he needs to do. He needs to box. Nice right hand lands for Pacquiao. He needs to work. Nice jab again. Now he's moving. He's using that jab. He needs to keep moving, though. As soon as he puts his back to the ropes, that's when Seha's going to take control. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. All Pacquiao so far, a minute into the fourth round. Seha's trying to be really aggressive now because I think he realized that Pacquiao was trying to switch it up, and he's doing well so far. So Seha's being really aggressive now, trying to get in. But it's all been Pacquiao so far. Charles Edward Cheese, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate it. Seha's still trying to work on the inside. I mean, he's definitely getting the better between, the two of him. But Pacquiao is doing better on the outside at this point. Doing much better this round so far. But Seha's trying to get to him now. We 50 seconds left in the fourth round. Oh, nice right hand lands from Pacquiao. Throws a combination. Doi has Seha hurt for a minute, but Seha's fine. He's still coming for it. Lands a combination to the body. Seha's still working. Lands an overhand right. Pacquiao got to stay consistent. He's not staying consistent. He got to stay consistent. I think he's winning this round for sure. But he needs to stay more consistent. He's doing the right thing, but he needs to stay consistent. Seha is now working his way. He's trying to sit still around now. And Pacquiao, this is the first one of the few times I've seen him hold. He's having issues. He's having issues with the pressure. Seha lands the uppercut, lands body shots. Pacquiao fires back with a combination. Pacquiao is bleeding from his nose now. I'm going to give him that round. But Seha almost stole that round. They're showing Caleb Plant, who's sitting in the crowd right now. He's going to be fighting Canelo in November. I have Canelo winning that fight, by the way, by stoppage. All right, undisputed fight. Paul Wolf, what's up, man? Hi, no, what's up? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna give that round to Pacquiao. I'm gonna give that round to him. But Seha almost stole that round to me. He almost stole it. In that last minute, he did more work in that last minute. Masayo is bleeding from his nose. I don't know if his nose is broken, but he's definitely bleeding from his nose now. So I have it 2-2 so far with Masayo getting in, scoring a knockdown in the first round. Seha's doing better with the pressure, though. He looks more comfortable in there, man. But Masayo's the one that really was able to hurt him in the first round. See what happens from here. Seha's stepping up the pressure now. He's all over Masayo. I think he smells blood, man. He is coming forward. Masayo lands a right to the body, though. Another right to the body lands. All right. Nice uppercut lands for Seha. Uppercut lands for Masayo. Hook lands for Masayo. Seha's is digging to the body. Seha's is digging to the body, but a lot of shots is being blocked. A lot of them in Masayo's elbows, not scoring shots to me. Seha comes in, lands an uppercut. Lands a shot. That shot was a little low. Masayo looks uncomfortable in there. He's starting to have issues with this pressure and these body shots. Seha's is coming forward, attacking the body. Full-fledged attack on the body. Masayo still bleeding from the nose. Seha is giving him a lot of work, man. Masayo is starting to look uncomfortable, and he's not moving as well. I think the body shots are getting to him. We got to start paying attention now, because I'm going to tell you something. If Seha keeps doing this kind of work, Masayo's not going to be able to deal with it. He's not going to be able to last. And Seha is winning this round to me. He's just doing a better work with the body shots. Masayo is trying to move, but Seha's chasing him now. He's going to his body. Masayo's going to take a knee. Masayo's look like he's going to take a knee soon. He's going to take. We got 25 seconds left in this fifth round, and it looks like Masayo's going to have to take a knee soon. Seha is attacking his body. He is destroying his body. Yep, Masayo's down. Masayo's down. He took a knee. He took a shot up top. After all those body shots, Seha went up top, landed a hook, and Masayo is down, and he's taking a knee, and he's bleeding from his nose. All right, at the end of the fifth round. All right. So I have a 3-2 for Seha so far, and he canceled out that knockdown from the first round, I love, listen, let me tell you something. I don't love nothing more than a fighter that attacks the body like that. I love that shit. When you attack the body like that, when you're relentless to the body, I love fighters that attack the body, man. I love fighters that attack the body. I love it. I love it. Joe says Masayo is food for top fighters. Masayo is food for Julio Seja right now. He's food for Seja right now. And judging on his body language right now, because I mean, listen, Seja got knocked down in that first round, but Seja wasn't hurt when he got knocked out. It was a flash knockdown, and I think he finished the round strong. All right, now we in the sixth round here. I got a 3-2 for Seja, and he got a knockdown. They both scored knockdowns, and now Masayo is starting to hold. All right, let's see what he does, because I haven't seen him find a way to slow down Seja. He's trying it. He's throwing the combinations, but he's trying to protect his body. And he lands a good right hand though. But they're both trading. But Masayo, they're both trading. They're both trading. Masayo's landing some shots, but Seja is still digging to the body. Still digging to the body. Seja is coming. He's a beast. and see if Messiah is going to be able to hurt him. He needs to hurt him. He need to hurt him with something. He got to hurt him because he can't let Seha just keep bullying him on the inside. Seha lands a right hand, straight right hand. Seha's is getting in on him. Now back to the body. Boom. Take it to his body again. A minute into the 6th round. Oh, nice left hook lands on Messiah, but doesn't stop Seha. Seha's still coming forward. He got to hurt him with something because he can't stop Seha. Seha's all over him again. Now he holds again. Now he's starting to hold more. He's starting to hold more. Seha's coming forward. He needs to hurt him with something. He's landing shots, but he needs to hurt him. Seha's back to the body. Boom. 2 right hooks to the body. Another left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Right hook up top. Seha is closing in on him, man. Oh, man. Masayo doesn't look good, man. We got a little over a minute left in this 6th round. Masai got to hit him with something that hurts. Because Seha is just putting a number on him, man. Them body shots got to be killing him right now. Just walking him down. Masai's not even using the jab. He's not even throwing the jab no more. Not even throwing the jab no more. Masai's just roughing him up, bullying him on the inside. Still walking him down. 43 seconds left in this 6th round. This is what happened when you're young, you coming up, and you find, you're getting into a test with a good bully. This is what happens when you can't hurt them, man. They just keep coming. He's been in there with the best, Seha's just bullying him to the body still. Masai's trying to protect his body, but what happens when he get caught up top? That's how he got knocked down last round. Oh, another big rip shot lands for Seha. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. Nah, that's not enough. Another Seha round for me. Another Seha round. 4-2 for me. 4-2. 4 rounds to 2. Yeah, man. 4 rounds to 2. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that. If you like the commentary, hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that like. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Pata. Smash that like button. Yeah, here we go. We going into I have it 4-2. We go into the 7th round. I believe this is a 12-rounder fight. This is a title eliminator. All right. At featherweight. Yeah, I don't listen to commentary, man. They ain't talking nothing, man. They're not talking about anything, but they still talking about Masayo. They need to talk about what Seha is doing to those ribs. I don't even like those punches. I don't like these punch numbers. These punch numbers are bullshit. Straight like that. Seha is working Masayo right now. They trying to set up for the robbery. That's what they trying to do. So I say how I gotta get that. The unofficial have it. The unofficial scorecard, they got it tied right now. I have it 4 rounds to 2. They both score knockdowns, so the knockdowns don't matter. They both have 4 rounds. I mean, they both score knockdowns. I have it 4 rounds to 2, and Seha is currently winning this round, finishing where he left off. We're a minute into the 7th round, and Masayo is holding on, and he's trying to survive, man. Messiah got to hit him with something hurts. It's going to hurt. But you know what? I'm telling you right now, those punches don't look the same. He don't got that same pop that he did in the 1st round like we normally see him. He's not looking as explosive as we never normally see him because he's been getting attacked to the body all fight long. Say how it looks like it's another day in the office for him. Let's see if Messiah could turn this fight around. He needs to land something big, though, but I don't know. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Nice body shot lands for Messiah. He's having a decent round so far. He's moving, you know. Seha's not doing he started out fast, but he's been slow. Now he's going back to the body again. That's all he's been doing all around, all fight. First minute went to big right hand lands for Maxayo. Big right hand. But Seha's still coming forward. Let's see what happens, man. First minute, I gave it to Seha. Second minute, I gave it to Maxayo. Third minute right now is Maxayo. He's winning the round so far. Seha is not throwing a lot, man. Maxayo's doing a lot. Keeping the distance between the two. Holding once Seha getting on the inside. You got to do what you got to do to survive. Seha's starting to go back to the body, but not as effective as he's been in previous rounds. And the round is coming to a close. And I'm going to give this round to Maxayo. I'm going to give this round to Maxayo. I have it 4-3. I'm scoring at 4-3. Close fight. 4-3. Four to three, man. Damn, Charles. Thank you again, man. Phil, thank you. Phil, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Woken, I don't agree, man. I think Canelo's going to stop him, man. I think Canelo's going to put that pressure on that boy. He's going to put the pressure on that he never seen before in his life. I think Canelo's going to get to them ribs like Seha's doing right now. All right, let's go. We go into the 8th round. I have it scored 4-3 for Seha. You know, the punch stats are closer than what I think they are. I know the unofficial scoring probably has it for Maxayo. They both scored knockdowns. Good fight so far. Best fight of the night that I've seen so far. But anybody's fight, you know, still anybody's fight. We still got the 5 rounds to go. See how I was putting that pressure on. Oh, damn. Thank you, Lee. Damn. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. I appreciate the donation last week, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for anyone that's donated today, even earlier this morning. I appreciate this support, man. Smash that like button, by the way. Seha's round. This is the same round. We're halfway through the 8th round, and Seha is back putting that work in. Maxayo has got nothing for him so far this round. Lands a right hand, though, just now. But he needs more than that. He needs more than that. Seha's back, putting the pressure on him. Boom. Landed a couple of shots up top. It looked just over a minute left in this 8th round. All Seha for me. Oh, nice left hook to the body for Maxayo. Why we didn't get more body shots for him? We need to get more from that. We need to get more shots like that from him. You gotta slow this dude down because this guy's coming at you. Still Seha though. 40 seconds left in the 8th round, y'all. Good fight though. Very good fight. Oh, nice combination thrown by Maxayo, but only one shot landed there. Seha's is working his body, man. Damn. Seha's closing in on him. Maxayo's trying to move, but He don't got no pop behind his punches no more. That's not good. He needs some pop. He don't got no more pop left. Cejas is moving his head now, ducking behind the shots. Oh man, it's not looking good for Masayo. Another round. I got it 5-3 for Cejas, man. I got a 5-3. Lee, thank you again, man. Lee, thank you. Charles Edward Cheese, thank you again. Mark's ribs. Jay says Mark's ribs may be broke. Possibly, yeah. Chris says good breakdown the fight the other day, especially the info on Ugas. You worried about the bicep? I'm not worried. I'm not worried until I see it being a problem in the fight. I don't do conspiracies. I don't do any of that. I see the lump on his arm. They showed him tonight. It doesn't look as big as it did yesterday at the weigh-in. So I'm just gonna stick with what we know, man, for now. Unless we see something in the fight. If this guy is, I just don't. I'm not gonna rock with it right now. All right. Cody says I don't get the deal with Benavidez. He has fought no one resume-wise that would even come close to prep to take on Canelo. What's everyone's obsession with him taking on Canelo? I think it's his style. I think it's the pressure that he puts on the fighters that he did fight. I think he did beat. I think his win over Darrell was his best win up to date. Stopping him. Darrell has lost fights. I don't believe he's ever been stopped though. All right, so I think that's probably, a guy that's been champions or a top contender for the division for years now. Stopping him, being the first to stop him, I think that was a decent win. I think that's a better win than Uzcategui fight for me when you're comparing him to Plant. So I think it's the pressure. I think plus he's also a Mexican fighter too. I think that's what's the hype behind him. His highlights of the combination he drew against can't remember his name, but I think it's just what we've seen, But I feel you on that. I mean, he don't have the greatest resume. We talk about Plant and his resume not being that good, but Benavidez's resume is not all that great neither. But I still would put his resume over Plant just a tad bit, just by stopping Darrell, in my opinion. All right. All right, what else we got here? Yeah, Benavidez has some nasty combination. Absolutely, he's quick hands. Yeah. He beat Darrell. He ended Jay Leon's Love's career. Yeah, he did a little Medina. Yeah, Medina's the guy that he did that combination, that highlight combination. I haven't seen nothing that crazy from a Plant. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a few things that Benavidez did. And by the way, we're in this 9th round. I am watching the fight. I'm talking to y'all, but I am watching the fight. And Cejas is still putting the work. He's just putting the hands on Masayo. And Masayo, again, he don't have that pop. We're in the 9th round here. We have a little less than a minute left. And Cejas is just continuing with the pressure. Masayo just landed a combination up top, though, to back Cejas off a little bit. But Cejas is in control again this round to me. He's in control again. I have it 5-3 for Cejas, by the way. If you're just tuning in, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Nice jab lands for Cejas. Pops up Masayo. I'm sorry, not Cejas. Masayo head pops back. 20 seconds left in this 9th round. All Cejas round for me. I have it 5-3 for Cejas, and it's looking like I'm gonna have it 6-3 for Cejas at this point. I don't know how the unofficial card scoring it, but based on the punch stacks and based on the commentary, I'm sure the judges is going to try to favor Masayo as much as they can, Anyone have a report for Andrew Tabiti from TMT? I don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything about him since he was knocked out in the tournament. I don't even know if he's had a comeback fight. I have no idea what's going on with him. That's a good question. I would love to see him back, though, because I don't want to see fighters just go away and just disappear after they take a L. That's what I don't want to see. All right. I like to see him come back. He lost, but He lost to Dorticos, who's been a top one, top 3 fighter in the division for a long time. So I would like to see him come back. Top 3, top 4 fighter, wherever you have him. He's a top fighter in the division, and I would like to see him come back. All right, so we in the 10th round now. I have it 6-3 for Seha. Masayo just tried to do like a sweeping right hand, and he missed. Nice jab lands for Seha. Seha's just continuing with the pressure, and Masayo's just looking like he's throwing, like he's fighting. He's just throwing these wild shots now, and it's working for him. He's finding the normal wild way that he normally fights now. He's throwing nothing but power behind him. Another big right hand. He knocked Seha out cold. Wow. Seha is knocked out. Seha is knocked out cold. He is knocked out cold. He is just laying there. See, when you're losing a fight, that's how you come back. Wow. Because he was definitely losing. He's still out. Yes, the commentary is right. He is still knocked out right now. Mexayo was trying to box all fight long. He tried to box all fight long and didn't fight the normal way that he normally fights. And then out of nowhere, this round, he comes out swinging nothing but big shots. And he lands one, and he knocks Seha out. Seha is still on his back right now. Charles, thank you for the donation again, brother. Appreciate it. Yo, Seha is knocked out. Wow. He is knocked out. And they're getting him out now. He's sitting up a little bit now, but he still hasn't got himself together. Maxayo did what he had to do because he was down. He was down 6-3 to me. He was down. He was down. He was getting outworked. All right. He was getting hit to the body. And Seha was cruising his way to a decision. And this guy just decided, like, yo, you know what? I'm not going to play any games with you no more. I'm going to knock you out. And he knocked him out. And that was one of the best. I think that was a top 5 knockout of the year. Top 5. I'm not saying it's number 1, but that was a top 5 knockout of the year. Just like that. Knocked him out. Laid him out. Straight laid out. Put him on a stretcher. He needs to be escorted out of the arena. He needs to go to the hospital. Just like that. He's still down. He's still down. They trying to put a stool for him. He's still on the canvas right now. All right, so they're showing him right now. Seha just threw a big right hand, straight right hand, and he threw another one as he was going down, and Seha is just laid out, just like that. Boom. Showing the replays. I didn't even realize that Seha's left eye was closed shut. Even though he was doing well, his eye was already closed up before he even got hit with that shot. Masayo came out this round. This is the only round that I can say that he fought like we normally see him fight. That's the first round that I've seen him fight looking wild like that, just moving around and throwing nothing but big shots from the outside. That was the first round he did that, and he got the knockdown. And it was probably better for him to do it this late in the fight because he needed that to win this fight, in my opinion. Wow. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Shout out to everyone that's donated, left comments, subscribe, hit that like button. Appreciate all the support, everyone. Ariel says, I told you. Yeah, it's a good undercard fight. They're just now trying to get Seha's still down. He still didn't get up. They're trying to get him up now. Salute to him, though. You know, he put on a good performance, and this was a good test. You know, Joe Strummer says it's a hype job. Back of the head shot first. Cody says Ugas is a very cerebral fighter, but I'm skeptical style-wise of his chances against Pac tonight. I never liked Ugas' punch output. It's always been slow and overly slow pace, not good enough against Mac. I don't agree with you, man. I think I think there was only one fight where I thought his punch output was slow, and I think it was against Porter. I think when he's fought some of these other guys, especially the uh the southpaws that he faced, I thought his punch output was pretty good. You know, I've seen where he put pressure on. I think he didn't throw enough against Porter though. I think he was successful with the counters with Porter. And he relied too much on the counters, and I think that screwed him at the end. You know, because he was just relying too much. He's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna wait for Porter to throw, and I'm gonna counter," instead of attacking Porter. You know, like he's done with guys like Ray Robinson. You know, I think that Brian Provella, you know, I think his punch output is good, you know. All right, good fights. Two good fights, man. We got two good fights so far. Um, keep it going. Coffee says, say I used up all of his power delivering body shots. I thought he almost had to win. He almost did have to win. He almost did. I had a 6-3. I don't know what the judges scored it. I would like to see what they scored it later, but I'm sure they didn't score it what I scored it. I'm sure they had it 5-4 or 4-5. You know, I don't know. You know, do you think there'll be any knockdowns in the Manny versus Ugas 12-round fight? Um, yeah, it's possible. I don't think anyone's getting stopped though. I think it's gonna go to the decision. You know, if Ugas is good and he's not injured, I think that it's gonna go 12 rounds for sure. You know, but yeah, we might get a knockdown in there. We might get a knockdown. You know, as far as counter punching, you know, outside of Floyd, I think Ugas is probably one of the better counter punches that Manny has faced in a long time. And it's possible, you know, he has a big overhand right. Maybe he'll catch him with the overhand right that Marquez landed against him in the fourth round. I think Manny could definitely drop Ugas with a surprise hit, you know, a punch that he doesn't see coming. Um, you know, I could see a knockdown here. I don't think we're gonna get a knockout, but I could see a knockdown coming for sure. Yeah, absolutely. So we now the next fight. We got two fights left. You just joining us. We have two fights left. We have the Robert Guerrero against Victor Ortiz fight coming up. Fight between two old heads. Uh, uh, and then we get the last fight between Manny Pacquiao and Dennis Ugas. All right. Flow Kick says when Masayo went with that wild swing, he clipped Seha. Nobody caught that. Yeah, well, he normally fights that way. He didn't fight that way at all this fight. He tried to box and fight a really technical fight here. It really wasn't working for him, I think. And he did what works for him normally in the late rounds. And I think he needed a win. He needed something explosive to land, and he did it, and he won. That's it. Cody says, hey, wait, man, my man, you could be right. It really depends on which Manny shows up. If Manny's old and slow, it would be tough. If Manny's that fought, Thurman and Pac should win. Yeah, I don't think it's just based on him being old and slow. I think Manny is gonna look great early, regardless. I think it's based on how long can he continue fighting at a high level in this fight. You know, he slowed down against Thurman. Thurman, you know, after the 6th round, Thurman started to pick up some rounds. Outside of that 10th round, I think Thurman won the 7th, the 8th, the ninth. I think he lost the 10th round because he hurt Thurman to the body. But I think Thurman won the majority of the later rounds in that fight. Yeah, you're right, Aztec. Good point. Aztec says Good point. And I agree with you because I didn't notice that the eye was closed until after the fight was over when they showed a replay. As I says, I don't think Seha can see with that left eye, and that's how he got dropped. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize as the fight was going on because Seha was being so he was bringing a lot of pressure. I didn't realize that his left eye was closed and shut as the fight was going on. And when he got caught with that right hand, he probably didn't see it. He didn't see it, and that's how he went down. You didn't see him try to slip it. You didn't see him try to parry it or anything. You just saw him just get hit it with it cleanly, and that was that. It is what it is. Well, I don't want the audio of the fight on because I don't want that to trigger YouTube. So I'm just trying to keep the volume as low as I can while I have it loud enough for it so I can hear it, but I don't have it loud to a point where you guys can hear it because I don't want YouTube to try to flag me for any reason at all. I think the Ghost is going to win. I think Ghost Guerrero is going to win. I think Ortiz is going to start out fast. I think he might pick up the first few rounds. But if Guerrero is able to, take the hits, all right, because he's not the most durable fighter anymore. If he's capable of taking the hits, then I think he's going to finish the fight stronger. All right. Ray says if I had to take the bet over under knockdowns with Manny and Ugas 0.5, would you go over on under? I don't know. I'm not like a gambler like that, so I honestly really wouldn't even take that bet. To be honest, I'm not a gambler. I wouldn't even know. I honestly can't even help you with that, bro. Sorry. Like I don't gamble. So, you might have to go to the wire with that one. He would probably give you a good answer. Yeah, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna do a Chocolatito Estrada prediction, but I'm going with Chocolatito. I think he won the second fight. He won the first fight. I think he won the second fight. I think he got robbed in the second fight, and I think I think he's gonna win the third fight. It is what it is. I think he's gonna win the fight. I think he should have won the rematch. He should have won the rematch to me. William says, "Wait, why does it seem like boxing is unlucky and cursed? All the best fights seem to have bad things happen, and fights don't happen." Well, because I think they're trying to be too protective of the top fighters. Um, Unfortunately, the fighters are not really in control. You got the promoters and networks and the sanctioning bodies too much in control. Everybody's got hands in it, and the fighters are the pawns in this sport. They're the pawns. If we're looking at a chessboard, the fighters are the guys that's in the front line. And I think when these promoters, I think they're just trying to overthink things, and they're trying to maneuver things in the right way. And I think when you're just trying to be too selective of fights, or you're just trying to be too tactical on when the planning of the fights and stuff like that. I think that things come out like monkey wrenches come out of nowhere sometimes, and it just throws off what you're planning to do. They're just being too strategic on where, instead of just giving us the best fights regularly, they're being too strategic on trying to keep fighters protected and give them decent fights instead of giving us who we should actually be facing, who these fighters should actually be facing. So, like I said, it's a chessboard, and the pawns are the fighters, you know, unfortunately, you know. Um, and I think that's why things are happening because, you know, it's like a dark cloud. You know, if you're trying so hard to make fighters avoid other fighters, bad things are going to happen. You know, that's what I believe, you know. Chocolate Tito got robbed. Yeah, I agree. Well, you think Robert Guerrero got the better chin than Ortiz? You know, I think so, but I can't tell at this point because these guys are way past it. I mean, way past their primes. They've both been stopped multiple times. I don't think neither one have great chins at this stage. So I don't know who has the better chin. I think Ortiz definitely has the power. The reason why I'm going with Guerrero for sure, because I was thinking about it. The reason why I'm definitely going with Guerrero is because I didn't like the way Ortiz looked at the weigh-in. He didn't look confident. He was leaning too friendly, and his face was sunken in. He looked drained at the weigh-in. You know, he looked like it took a lot for him to get down to that weight. And I'm just gonna go with Guerrero. You know, I think Ortiz is gonna start out better. I think if Ortiz is gonna win, I think he's gonna win by knockout early. But if he doesn't get the knockout early, I see Guerrero pulling away with the win later in the fight. And, you know, Ortiz had more damage done in his career, you know, with the broken jaw against Josecito Lopez and stuff, and so many knockouts that he suffered. I just rather pick Guerrero, but I can see Ortiz stopping him too if he stops him early. But I think Guerrero. I think I'm gonna go with Guerrero. You know, I think he hasn't taken as much damage as Ortiz over the years. You know, so that's why I'm gonna go with him. You know. Speaking of chess, y'all watch that explained on chess on Netflix. Kind of wild that there was times where the queen couldn't move more than one space at a time. Nah, I didn't watch that special. Didn't check it out, but I might look it up now that you mention it. Black Fight Fan read an article that talked about, oh, I hear that storm coming. That storm coming. If you're up here in the East Coast, big storm is coming. Um, Talked about a big career of boxing corruption with many fights. Figure the names, but are you aware if our boss is giving up info as well? I didn't check it out. But I'll definitely go on this channel. I did listen to this channel the other day, but I can't remember what the topic was about. I was listening to some of his content the other day, but I'll be sure to go over there check and see what he put out. I think the worst thing of bosses are promoters. I don't even think it's the promoters. I think it's the sanctioning bodies too. You know, I think it's the sanctioning bodies. You know, because like for example, like today I found out that Sergey Derevchenko was ordered to fight Jaime Munguia, right? And I like Sergey Derevchenko. You know, I know he lost to Jamal, and he lost to Triple G, he lost to Jacobs. But all fights were good fights. Like he performed well, right? But the thing is, like for the WBC to order a fight, to order it, saying that it's mandatory that you have this fight next, right? Right in the middle of the time where Seja's having a lot of trouble getting out of the ring, man. Hold on. First of all, I don't like the fact that they're trying to walk him out of the arena right now. He's having trouble walking. I hope he's okay. We've seen this before. I hope he's okay. I don't like the fact that they don't have him rolling out and they have him walking out. If they have to hold him to walk him out like that, that means he probably should be on a stretcher. All right. We've seen this before when fighters walked out of the ring or they stretched them out in the ring, and that was the last time we seen him. Hopefully he's okay. Um, You know, blessings to him, man. Hopefully he's all right. Cause I don't want to hear news later that, whatever. Um, they need to do better with these fighters after these fights, man. They do. I've seen fighters like, I was saying that with Ivan Baranchyk last year when he got knocked out, and he was laying there on the canvas for so long. Where are the EMTs? Where are they? They should be ringside ready for something like that to happen. They're there. It's not like they're not at the arena. Oh, by the way, I seen Ortiz. Ortiz looks like he's bulked up. He looks a lot more healthy than he did at the weigh-in. So hopefully that's a good sign for him, and hopefully he looks good. All right. Robert Guerrero is walking to the ring now with his father. Should be a good fight, man. Between the two old timers, man. But yeah, I think the search sanctioning bodies, the fact that they're able to order a fight at any given time, like Derenchenko has not fought since he lost to Jamal Charlo, right? And he lost to Jamal Charlo, and then the last time he fought before that is when he lost to Triple G. Let's look up Sergey Derenchenko real quick. So, how do you randomly order that fight? It's kind of like the guy is in talks with fighting Gabe Rosado, and out of nowhere, you order his fight. All right. He loses to Daniel Jacobs, split decision. He beats Jack Koke, which is solid win. He gets another title shot against Golovkin, and then he gets another title shot against Jamal Charlo. And now he's fighting Jaime Munguia. What I'm trying to understand is, how do you explain that fight? Someone said to me earlier, Dillian White couldn't even get his WBC fight against Deontay Wilder with all of the fighters that he beat in between fight. Yet the WBC can sit here and say they can mandate a fight against Jaime Munguia. But how many people did Dillian White fight while he was the number one position guy? I mean, even guys like, oh God, here we go. I'm forgetting names again. Dominic Brazil was able to get his shot against Deontay Wilder before Dillian White. Even Berman Stavern got ordered to fight Wilder again. What did he do in between his first loss to Wilder and the second fight? This is what I'm saying. I think the sanctioning bodies, as bad as the promoters are, and I think the promoters are up there, I think they might be number one. But number two, you will have to say the sanctioning bodies for sure. Charles Edward Cheese, thank you again, brother. On a completely random tangent, wait, what do you think about comedy versus when you get a minute? I heard they talking about that. To be honest, man, what are they doing? Are they doing live? Because I saw that Damon Wayans called out Dave Chappelle, right? My question is, are you doing comedy sketches that was previously recorded and you're battling each other based on the work you've done previously? Or are you up there going live doing a comedy battle back and forth? Which doesn't really make sense, because it's like, unless you're like making jokes, cracking jokes at each other, which I don't think really would be like the right thing to do, because it might make you look bad if your comedy jokes are corny. If you're doing previous work, sketches, points where you made jokes on stand-up comedy shows or comedy sketches on television, are you basing it on movie sketches? What are you basing it on? So I want to know more of what we're getting when it comes to those versus battles, if they're going to do the comedy thing. So that's my answer to that. By the way, they're showing Luis Ortiz in the crowd right now. He got cornrows right now. All right. So anyway, they're showing Thomas Hearns, by the way, too. Tommy Hearns, Hitman, still looking good, man. So now we getting round one. Round one. Victor Ortiz against Robert Guerrero. They're both southpaws, by the way. 2 southpaws. Let's go. Ortiz comes out. He comes out pretty aggressive. Like I said earlier, he looks a lot better than he did yesterday. He looks like full. You know, he looks heavy. He looks like he's 160 at least. Looks pretty heavy. Robert Guerrero looks good too. They both look good. Nice overhand left and right by Ortiz. Rocks Guerrero. Guerrero is hurt, but he's still standing. He took the shots. Nice left and right lands for Ortiz. I figure Ortiz was going to start out faster in this fight. Let's see if he can hurt Guerrero. Again, my prediction, if you're just joining us, my prediction is if Ortiz is able to knock out Guerrero early, then he wins the fight. But as the longer the fight goes, I see Guerrero stopping him later. All right. But I do see a knockout in this fight. All right. And neither one of them are the most durable at this stage in their careers. All right. So let's see what happens. Ortiz is looking up. He's setting that jab up. He's looking to land that overhand right. Nice jab to the body by Ortiz. Guerrero hasn't landed anything big, but Ortiz is just measuring right now, measuring. Ortiz is winning the round so far. Nice combination lands for Guerrero. All right. Backs Ortiz up a little bit. Got Ortiz holding on. A little bit over a minute left in this first round here. Oh, watch the headbutt. Oh, nice combination. They both trade shots in the middle. Ortiz lands a jab to the body, lands a left up top. Guerrero returns fire, but it's blocked by Ortiz. Guerrero lands a 1-2 up top. Guerrero's took advantage of this round. Ortiz started good, but or Guerrero, I think, is in control a little bit here. See what happens. They both taking shots though, big shots in this round. But Ortiz definitely hurt Guerrero early. They're both trading now. Ortiz got to watch his head. We know he's known for headbutts. I'm going to give Ortiz the round just because he actually hurt Guerrero. Guerrero had to hold him. Guerrero responded and did hit and hurt Ortiz a little bit, but I want to say he hurt him. He just caught him with some good shots. Ortiz definitely hurt him early, though. I'm going to give that round to Ortiz. Yeah, I'm going to give that round to Ortiz. Height against Guerrero looks better overall. The Ozarka thinks Ortiz got the edge. Close. It's a debatable round. Debatable round. I'm gonna give Victor that round though. I'm gonna give it to Victor. He came out blazing. He hurt him a little bit. I think I'm gonna give it to Ortiz. I think Robert did good well though. I think it's a swing round, in my opinion. All right, so we're in round 2 now. So now Robert is using his lateral movement. He's popping that jab. Nice 1-2 lands for a Robert. Nice 1-2 lands. Oh, nice left hand lands. Big left hand lands on Ortiz, but Ortiz is firing them back. They're both phone boothing right now. Tied up right now. All right, they're tied up. Yeah, there was some headbutts in there. Yup. They're showing a replay for the first round. Headbutts landed. All right, so we're in the second round here, and Roberts is doing some good boxing here. He's throwing his jab. All right, they both traded already. So far, good fight. Nice check look, left hook, right hook, I'm sorry, landed by Guerrero. Clean on Ortiz. So far, Guerrero round in his second round here. Nice 1-2 lands against for Guerrero. Guerrero's boxing really, really well so far this round. All right, right hook lands for Guerrero. Another combination. He's boxing well. Ortiz is trying to close the gap and get in, attack the body. He's in on Guerrero now. He has Guerrero on the corner right now, but he's not landing anything clean. He's in full control halfway through the second round. Another 1-2 lands for Guerrero. As soon as Guerrero leaves space between the two, he's the better boxer so far. Ortiz needs to close the gap. Guerrero's boxing really, really well so far, man. He looks good. Looks really, really good. Ortiz lands a left hook. Or right hook, I'm sorry. We a minute left in the second round. All Guerrero for me. Ortiz is coming back a little bit, though. He's starting to land some combinations. He's getting to stand in the pocket with Guerrero. He's getting better of the trade so far, but still Guerrero round so far. Let's see what happens. 45 seconds left in the second round. Now Ortiz got Guerrero in the corner. He's teeing off on him. Oh, he's trying to steal him around here. Guerrero got to get out of that corner. All right, the ref separates them. They're back out in the center. Ortiz is getting better now. Lands a sweep him right hand. Guerrero responds. Uppercut. Hurts Ortiz. Another uppercut. Ortiz is still coming in, though. He's not. He's still coming in. Oh, he's getting better at the exchanges with Ortiz right now. They both trading. Good fight, man. A lot of action. A lot of clean punching, too. I'm giving Guerrero that round. I'm giving Guerrero that second round. Ortiz had his moments, but I'm giving Guerrero. He finished strong. He started strong and he finished strong. Good fight. Very, very good fight. A lot of clean punching. Big punching, too. Big shots. Big shots landed. What do you guys think? I gave Ortiz the first round, a swing round. I gave Guerrero the second round. Yeah, I like those uppercuts Guerrero landed. He landed two big ones in that last 30 seconds or so in that round. Just showing a replay. Good fight so far. Really good fight. I mean, for they're older guys. They're not top welterweights, but it's a good fire fight so far. All right, so we're in the third round now. I have it 1-1 so far. Nice 1-2 lands for Ortiz. Ortiz is trying to close the gap, stepping in, throwing the 1-2s. Guerrero's countering him. All right. He's been on point. He's been on the money with those uppercuts. See if he's able to hurt Ortiz. I mean, so far, he hasn't hurt him bad. I think Ortiz been pretty durable so far. Nice body shot lands for Guerrero. Oh, nice overhand left by Ortiz lands. They've both been landing a lot of big shots. It's all about who you think is going to survive, man. Ortiz got to watch those headbutts, man. He's using his head a lot on the inside. I don't like it. I think the ref should say something to him. He should say something to him. Overhand left lands for Ortiz. The ref is finally warning him. Just like I said, the ref finally warned Ortiz about the headbutts. Watch your head. He's coming in. He's coming in with his head a lot, and he's rubbing his head on Guerrero whenever they're close and they're tied up. Ref finally warned him. So far, it's Ortiz's round to me. We just over a minute left in this third round. I have it scored 1-1. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're here, if you're chilling, smash that like button. Ortiz is getting the better of Guerrero right now on this side. Oh, big left hand lands for Ortiz. Ortiz all round. He's definitely in control right now. Nice exchanges between the two, but Ortiz is getting the better in exchange. Someone's bleeding. I can't see. Ortiz has some blood on his chest. I don't know if that's from Guerrero. I can't see who's bleeding so far. But somebody's cut somewhere. It's hard. I can't tell who's bleeding. Someone's bleeding. I mean, I think it's Ortiz, maybe. It is Ortiz. He has a right cut on his he has a cut on his right eye. Apologize. Yeah, he has a cut. It's right on the outside of the eye. It's like on the corner, and it's not like dead smack in the center. Doesn't look like the worst cut ever, but it's right on the outer part of his eyebrow, his right eye. All right. I give Ortiz that round. I give Ortiz that round. My prediction again, if you're just joining us, my prediction is I think the longer the fight goes, I think it's gonna be more in favor of Robert Guerrero. You know, I think if Ortiz was to get an early stoppage, you know, I think that would be, you know, more beneficial for him to get Guerrero out of there. You know, they're not the most durable fighters, neither one of them at this point. But it's been a very good fight. In fact, oh, okay, the cut was from the headbutt from Guerrero actually that time. I know I was talking about Ortiz, but Guerrero headbutted him, and that's what caused the cut. All right, so Guerrero was coming in this fourth round, being very aggressive in the pocket, and he's closing down. I think he knows that he got the cut, and Guerrero is being very aggressive here, and closing the gap on Ortiz, not giving him any space, giving him body, but not effective punching right now. Not real clean punching, just kind of crowding Ortiz. All right, but now they're back in the center. Let's see what happens from here. But he's putting pressure on Ortiz. Ortiz is the one that's backing up a little bit. But still no real clean punching yet in this fourth round. But Guerrero is definitely the aggressor. Guerrero has a welt under his left eye, by the way. Kind of an ugly round here. They're both kind of smothering each other's punches. Nothing clean is really landed so far. Nice body shot lands for Guerrero. Nice right hook lands up top for Ortiz. Ortiz he snuck a little uppercut in there through Guerrero's guard. But it's all phone booth. Not really the cleanest punching. A lot of head rubbing. Guerrero is definitely, that swelling under his left eye is getting worse. All right. Not clean punching so far, but I think Ortiz is getting the better of the clean punching so far between the two. Lands a 1-2 just now. A little bit over a minute left in this fourth round. Ortiz is getting the better right now at this moment. Let's see how the rest of this round goes. Nice left hand lands for Ortiz. Hook to the body by Ortiz. Another left hand to the body. Left up top. Left hook lands up top for Ortiz. They're both still a lot of tying up, a lot of phone booth fighting still. All rounds been in the phone booth. These guys have been close to each other. And Ortiz is getting the best of Guerrero so far. Another left hand lands for Ortiz. He's definitely getting the better between the two. He's working the body more. He's just landing more. But it's kind of an ugly round so far. Real gritty round. It's not like the first three. The ugliest round for sure so far in this fight. But it's definitely Ortiz round. And we're coming to a close 10 seconds left. Ortiz sneaks an uppercut in there as well. Definitely his round in my opinion. Yeah. All right. Ortiz round, 4th round. Damn, what did I give the 3rd round to? I can't remember. I know I gave the 1st round to Ortiz, 2nd round to Guerrero. Oh, damn. 3rd round I gave to, I can't remember. 4th round given to Ortiz. Yeah, Ortiz been through a lot, man. He is young, but he's old at the same time. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Showing Manny Pacquiao, Ugas ready to come out. The gloves is on. They're both ready to walk out. They're up next. So if you're just joining us, the main fight is coming up. It's coming up next, man. Edna, what's up? What's happening? All right, so we're in the 5th round here. Anybody's fight so far? I think when the fight's on the outside, I think Guerrero's doing a better boxing. I think when the fight is on the inside, I think Ortiz has been doing a better work between the two. No one's been badly hurt yet. Guerrero's left eye is already closing up shut. We got a headbutt. Ortiz got a cut over his right eye from that headbutt. So it's still anybody's fight to me. But let's see what Guerrero then needs to box from outside. But I'm telling you, that swelling on his right eye is a lot more dangerous than that cut over Ortiz's right eye. Because that cut over Ortiz's right eye is on the outside of his eye. You know, but Guerrero's eye is shut. His left eye is already shut. It's already shut. He's fighting with one eye right now. They're getting some work in on the inside here. Still think Ortiz is the one that's winning here. Nice left hand by Guerrero. He's starting to get some work done here. We a minute left in this 5th round. Watch the head. Watch the head. Ref got to tell Ortiz to watch the head. Yeah. Yeah, I think Guerrero's eye looks bad, man. They gotta watch for headbutts, man. This is a 10 rounder, by the way, too. 16 seconds left in this 5th round. Nice big right hand lands for Ortiz. Biggest punch in the round. Close round though, man. Close round because Guerrero's been doing a better work this last round. Ortiz landed a big shot close to the end. Yeah, Guerrero's eye is nearly closed. His left eye is nearly closed. Another clash of heads in that round. That clash, the headbutts has been bad between these two, man. All right. Close round to score. You know, I think that's a swing round. I think Guerrero was a little bit more consistent. Ortiz landed a bigger shot, though. Guerrero landed a big left hand. Wow, maybe that was a bigger shot. I didn't see that one. He snuck through a big uppercut. Well, I did see it, but I didn't think it was that big until they showed the slow-mo. So we're in round 6 right now. It's still anybody's fight. Now Ortiz is starting to work behind his jab a little bit more. Ortiz landed a couple big left hands. Now they're back in the phone booth in the center of the ring right now, just trading. Nice exchange between the two. Guerrero landed a left hand, backed Ortiz up a little bit. Oh, big left hand over the top. Lands by Guerrero. Ortiz holds him. Still in the center of the ring, the two of them. These two are smothering each other's punches. You know, just too much. It's kind of an ugly fight. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of an ugly fight between the two. Nice body shot lands for Ortiz. But I think Guerrero's doing the better work so far this round. I think he's doing the better work. Yeah, the way this fight is going right now, it's not a clear winner, you know, so far. And if this fight happens to go to a decision, it's not a clear winner. I like Guerrero this round, though. I like Guerrero the last round, too. These two need to create some space, man, to get that real work in. Slide ahead. Are you guys noticing that it's Ortiz? I just don't like the fact that I think the ref needs to warn him again because he's coming in with his head too much. And I think he's trying to get a headbutt in there without making it look as obvious. He landed a big left hand, though. These rounds are really hard to score, man. It's very hard to score. This is another round that's very, very hard to score. Yeah, his eye is concerning. It's getting worse with every round. Pacquiao's fighting soon. This is a 10-rounder. And we are going into the 7th, I believe, round, 7th or 8th. So we don't got that much longer for Pac-Man. All right, here we go. Round 7. Round 7, y'all. I think this fight is a toss-up. I think this fight is a toss-up, man. Very hard call. I know that the total punches here, they have Guerrero up by 100 as far as punches thrown. But punches landed, they're about even. So I don't know how that's going to play a role with these judges, but it's very hard to score these rounds, you know, because it's going at the same pace every round. Very hard. They're both just in the pocket, just exchanging. There's a lot of head like bumping and rubbing. Not a lot of clean shots landing. You know, they're both kind of smothering each other's punches. I think someone would actually get hurt or knocked out if they were to create some space when throwing those shots on the inside. You know, they're kind of just smothering each other. Yeah, this fight, it's getting kind of ugly, man. It's not a started out good, but it's not much clean punching going on here. It's hard to really get into it, you know. We got a minute left in the seventh round. Um, I don't know, man. I could see this easily being a draw if this fight just continues at this pace. No one's really doing enough to separate themselves. I like what they're both on the inside now. I like the work that Ortiz is doing a little better right now. He's fighting the fight. He's in control right now. He's fighting the fight he wants to fight. He's being very, very physical with Robert. But there's times where Robert is being physical with him and he's getting the better of him, you know? It's like kind of back and forth. Oh, nice 1-2 landed. Nice 1-2 lands. And Guerrero kind of holds. Well, Guerrero's fighting back. Lands a combination himself. Now Ortiz is holding him. All right, round done. Wing, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Damn, I kind of like forgot about I forgot about the I forgot about the Wilder and Fury fight, man. I really felt like after they rescheduled it, they kind of lost some of the buzz. No one's been talking about it. Everyone's been talking about Manny and Spence and Ugas and Canelo and Plant and everything else. I feel like they lost some of its buzz. I mean, they could probably work on it again. You know, they got over a month. You got about 6 weeks into that fight. You know. Oh man. All right, we're in the eighth round here. Again, a very hard fight to score if you're just joining us. Very hard fight to score. You know, I think one of these two are gonna, only 3 rounds left. This is a 10-rounder. And I think one of these two is gonna have to do something to separate themselves from each other. I personally think Robert does better on the outside. And he needs to keep out. I don't know what happened. He kind of just he's just been fighting the way that Ortiz wants to fight. Total punches thrown 461 for Guerrero, 98 landed. Ortiz, damn, it just changed. Ortiz was like 288 with maybe around the same amount of punches landed. So Guerrero's output is a lot higher than Ortiz's. Clearly. Ortiz is doing a lot of holding this round. Guerrero is the one that's on the attack. Nice half hand lands for Guerrero. Guerrero's done the better work this round. Another headbutt. Or The ref gotta warn this guy. This guy is just leading in with his head. I know he's the one that got cut from a headbutt earlier, but Ortiz is leading in with his head. Clearly. Ortiz got this last minute or so, and he's in control though right now. Oh man, this fight is kind of getting kind of tough to watch, you know? I don't know. What do you guys think about this fight, man? It's tough to watch. Tough. Think they're booing a little bit in the crowd. It's just a ugly fight, you know? It's one of those fights where it's just like it started off good, and then these guys just started making it like a phone booth fight, but it's not a pretty phone booth fight. You know, these guys are fighting, but it's not a lot of clean punching. You know, they're smothering each other. It's the same pace. It's been this way since for the last 5 rounds or so. You know, yeah, they were booing. They were booing. Can't wait for this fight, man. One more fight. We're a couple of rounds away from Pacquiao and Ugas. Pacquiao looks good, man. He looks good. They showing him warming up in the dressing room. All right, he looks ready to go, man. He looks good. You know, I hope Pacquiao. I hope Ugas is good. You know, hope the swelling on his arm went down. It didn't look like it was as much of a bulge as yesterday. Hopefully, he's good. Shout out that everyone's here. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. All right, we're in the 9th round now. I stopped scoring. You know, it was just too close to call for me. Is up every round is like a back and forth thing. I know Guerrero is drawing more. They're both the punch stats show them equally landing the same amount of punches, but Guerrero's output is like a lot higher than Ortiz's. But very hard fight to score. You know. Not, you know, every round is like a back and forth. Nice overhand left lands for Guerrero. This is the 9th round. Uh I could tell earlier when they showed them, when they showed them sitting straight forward, it didn't look like the bulge was as big as it was, you know. I first saw it with a shirt on the other day before the weigh-in. Nice combination for Guerrero lands. That's what I'm saying. You got to create some space, throw some combinations here. You got to create some space, man. They just smother each other's punches, man. A lot of holding, a lot of wrestling, a lot of head button. Real gritty fight. Jason, appreciate it, man. Anytime. Just a minute left in this 9th round here. Definitely my least favorite fight so far. Started off pretty good, and then it just kind of dried out. Uh, just wanted this to end, man. We got one more round to go. I'm just ready just for this to end, and I'm ready for them to score or to draw. You know, I don't. It's not a clear winner here. Not a clear winner for me. Score or to draw. Guerrero's landing more shots right now. Ortiz is just trying to like smother him, man. He don't want to fight straight up. He don't want to fight straight up. He just smothering Guerrero, you know? All right, one more round. Thank God. Oh God, this fight is gruesome. You know, it's messed up too because the last, you know, especially the last fight was really good. You know, last fight was really good, and then you know we got this fight, and I don't know, man, kind of dried out, kind of took away from some of the energy in the arena. Who do you guys think is winning this fight, man? You know, when it goes to the cards, it's looking like it's gonna go to the cards. You know, I think one of these guys is gonna do something in this final round. You know, they gotta really do something. Guerrero's eyes closed, but he's held out and didn't get any worse. This corner did a good job. All right, these guys come out banging in this last round. Now they blowing that down. They trading heavy shots, heavy shots. They both trading. They still smothering each other's shots though. But when the first start, when the round started, they both traded some big shots early on. Surprised both of their chins was able to hold up. You know, no one got knocked down here. Oh boy. Huh. Unofficial score, it has an 85-86 for Ortiz. I think it's going to be a draw. I don't think any clear winner here. I didn't score it, though. I stopped scoring after, like, the 5th round. They're back to doing what they were doing all fight. I feel like Ortiz is being aggressive here. Should be a draw, man. Nobody winning this fight, man. It's just both just, you know, I don't know. This fight is just like a wrestling match at this point. Oh man, this is hard to watch. $40 left in this fight. I still feel like Ortiz is the aggressor this round, but again, it's just, you know, stop leading in with your head, Ortiz. Ortiz has been sneaking headbutts all fight. I don't know. I don't know how they could have scored this thing. I'm interested though. Fight's done. Jesus, thank God. Oh, that fight. Oh, I am so glad that fight is over with, man. I'll tell you guys the scorecards. Pacquiao Ugas is next. Oh man, that was tough to watch. Yeah, the last fight was much better than what we just got. I mean, I don't think the pay-per-view should be $80 anyway, you know, unless this is some kind of super fight. $80 is too much, you know. Even Pacquiao, you know, I love Pacquiao, but $80 is too much, you know, for any fight. You know, I think Ugas is cool, and you know, I think the fight is gonna be good, but $80 is it's not worth $80. You know, I think they should adjust the pay-per-views based on who's fighting. You know, the price shouldn't be a standard $80 for every fight. Man, that fight made me tired. Oh, that was tough to watch. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, $80 would be fine if it's a mega fight. You know, if it's an undisputed heavyweight fight or undisputed fight between two superstars, you know, or a big fight between two superstars, I get it. But just making it $80 for the hell of it, you know? I say $49.99. Unanimous decision for, they gave it to Guerrero. 96-94 Guerrero. All three cards. All three. All three cards. 96-94. Yeah, he definitely outthrew Ortiz. The score. I know the scorecards. The punch stats had him landing around the same. It's hard to tell, man. Ortiz looks really disappointed, but it is what it is. I picked Guerrero to win, but I thought Guerrero would, you know, I thought one of them would win by knockout. I wasn't expected to go to the judges. Chris, good point about Figueroa. You're right. Figueroa is better at fighting that way. You know, Figueroa knows how to create some space when he's closing in and smothering his opponents. I mean, he knows how to create some space and land some effective shots. All right, man. Manny Pacquiao, your Dennis Ugas next. Who do you guys got? Who's gonna win tonight? Who do you guys got winning by? You know, you got him winning by a knockout. You got to win him. You know, let me know. Decision. Who's gonna win? Let me know in the comments, man. Who's gonna win tonight? And how are they gonna win? Pacquiao decision. Ham says Pacquiao decision. Manny by KO. William says Manny by KO. Ray says Manny by decision. High says Pac by decision. No Ugas yet. Nothing but Ugas yet. All Pacquiao so far. Ugas got KO. Francisco says Ugas by KO. Jake, Pac, KO. Ray, Pac. Nino, Pac. Demetrius, Ugas, major decision. Okay. Chris says I have Ugas by decision. Miguel says 7-round KO. But I don't know about who. Working Man says can't heal that arm problem in one day. Pac wins. Jason says he wants Ugas to win, but he can't see it happening. I see it happen. It could happen, you know. I think Pac is gonna win. But I think it's gonna be a decision win. You know, I don't see a stoppage happening in this fight, to be honest, from neither one. Damn, man. Showbiz the adult is killing the viewership. He has 3.6K watching. Jesus. Everybody else is lower than me. He's killing it. Killing it. Salute to Showbiz, man. Counter Punch only, yeah, even Counter Punch is low. No, he has more than me. Always interested in seeing what the viewership is for other channels. Showbiz he got it right now. Showbiz is the king of this YouTube thing. Or if we're gonna stop the fight, Ugas is a real champ. William says he would like Ugas to win, but he doesn't think Ugas has anything for Pac. All right, I'm waiting for this fight, man. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to get this fight going, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I just want to see a good fight. You know, if Pacquiao loses tonight, you know, I do want to see the Spence fight and everything. But you know, if Ugas is the win, like legit win, no robbery, none of that mess, I would like to see Ugas fight Spence too. You know, I just want to see it. I just want it to be fair, man. I don't want no nonsense. That's all I want. I want a good fight, and I want no robberies. I don't want there to be someone that clearly wins, but the other guy gets the decision. That's all I'm saying. I don't want no more 117, 111 cards unless it's valid. You know, that's how I feel. Kufu says Manny is noticeably slow on the pads. Well, I think he's slower in his fights, but I still think he's faster than everybody else. My thing is conditioning. You know, how long is a 42? How long can he fight at a very high level? That's my question. You know, he's 42 and he's inactive, man. It's 2 years. It's been 2 years, you know. It's been 2 years. It's been a long time. It might be better, you know. I mean, he's slower, but he still looks great. By the way, the arena looks great. I mean, the arena looks pretty filled up. Uh, they're gonna do the national anthem and all of that stuff. So they're doing the national anthem on the Philippines first. So yeah, I think he is slower because people keep saying about these training videos as if he doesn't have all of these videos out before every other fight before this one, you know. J Ray Soul is doing the Filipino. Never heard of her. She's pretty though. Luther says, I hope Pac didn't get old overnight. I have Crawford beating Spence, Francisco. I have Crawford beating him. Luther says it's never going to happen. Yeah, probably right. Probably never going to happen. But I have Crawford winning if they do fight. Yeah, that's a long national anthem. Ugas must go to the body in order to win. He will. He will go to the body, you know. He will go to the body. It depends on how the fight goes, you know. But I think on the later half, I think he's gonna go to the body more. You know. I think when Pacquiao slows down a little bit, I think Ugas is gonna be more effective to the body. He might even be effective early, you know. We'll see. Who is this? Mean. Why are they booing her? Mean Girl is doing the national. Mean Girl? I never heard of her. Yeah, Bud fights are signed to PBC, but the thing is, if Pacquiao wins, or regardless of who wins, Bud is gonna get first dibs at unification anyway. But listen, I just hope Bud is healthy. Like I'm dead serious with that. I hope Bud retina eye injury is not like a thing that could end his career, or hopefully he has surgery, hopefully everything goes well, and hopefully they say that he sees great, yada yada yada, and we can get on to a fight. Hopefully it doesn't affect him in the future. Let's get this fight going, baby. Oh, nice. She killed it at the end. He said, "Let Pac sing the anthem then fight." Nah. Well, Dennis Ugas is 35. Pacquiao 5'5.5". Ugas 5'9". Reach, Pacquiao 67. Ugas 69. Pacquiao's been pro for 27 years. 3 decades, kid. And Ugas has been pro for 11 years. Yeah, Ugas is not young at all. Let's go, man. Let's get these guys out, man. I want to see this fight, man. Ugas is coming out now. You gotta come out to music or anything? He's just walk into the ring. Not that I care. Your Dennis Ugas. I think Ugas is gonna give Pacquiao a hard fight, man. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Pac-Man tonight, guys. I think it's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be an easy one. Jake said they're trying to make Pac even older by stalling the fight. Oh, listen, I don't think I think Bud wins, I'm not basing it off size. Pretty much everybody Errol's fought has been too big, People said that about just about everybody he fought pretty much at 147. And I know all those guys weren't Errol, but I got Bud beat him, man. I think if Bud was just that winnable fight, if it was a winnable fight based on these guys that's been at 147, I think one of them would have fought him by now. The energy is different when it comes to Bud. Even when look at Sean Porter's situation, like Look at the way he's moving now compared to previous fights where he was amped up into wanting to fighting some of these fights. I mean, Keith Thurman was his friend at a time too. Like, the energy is different when it comes to Bud. These guys don't really want to fight him, you know. Ugas is in the ring, by the way. Well, we'll see. We have to see. Hopefully, they fight. Hopefully, they fight. I would like Bud to fight Spence. Not Spence. Well, I would like him to fight Spence, but hopefully, he could fight Porter. Um, I still don't believe the fight is gonna happen though. I think some situation is gonna leave. It's gonna mess up the fight. I don't know what it is. I don't believe it's gonna happen. I don't have much hope in these cross-platform fights. Nobody won yet. The fight is beginning now. Ugas is in the ring, and Manny Pacquiao is walking out to the ring now. I'll let you guys know as soon as the fight start. They're still showing previews and videos. Oh wow, they're showing Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant looks really old, man. Damn. Now I don't think Bud is gonna stay with Bob Arum again. I don't think Bob is gonna want him, and I don't think Bud is gonna want to stay. You know, I think Bud is either gonna go to the zone or he's gonna go to PBC. You know what? You never know. He might even go to Triller. You know, depending on what kind of money they're gonna be throwing at him. You never know. You know, I don't think it's a guarantee that he's gonna go to the PBC. I think he's gonna go where the money is at. You know, so if he doesn't go to PBC, I'll be disappointed because I want to see him fight these other guys. But it is what it is, man. I think he's gonna go where the money is at, though. I don't think he's going to where all the fighters are. I think he's gonna go where the money is at. And the PBC, hopefully, PBC can offer him close to something with the compared to what the competition is offering. Showing Manny a walkout now. He's playing a Rocky music coming out. Yeah, he's doing Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, I personally don't think he's gonna go to PBC. You know, I mean, if he doesn't go to the PBC, people are gonna call it a duck. But I don't think PBC is gonna offer him the money that he's gonna be looking for. You know, and I think I could see the zone offering the money or Triller offering the money over the zone. You know, it is what it is. You know, I personally don't think the network that he's on or the promoter he's with should cost us the fights that we want to see, but it will if he doesn't sign with PBC. I want him to sign a PBC, but I know he's gonna go where the money's at. You know, and the money is not where the PBC is. In his situation, probably. I mean, just based on the recent history, the zone seemed to be wanting to throw the most money around. And, now even Triller, Triller stepped in, and you never know. You can't sleep on Triller. I'm sure he's already having his talks.
of upsetting any plans that you might have, and that's what he's planning on doing against Ugas. We'll see how it unfolds, though. Well, let's soak this in and relish this opportunity one more time at the very least. And go to the ring, and Jimmy let it shoot. T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Premier Boxing Champions presents the feature bout of the evening, brought to you by TGP Promotions and...
Do you think we'll ever see a rivalry like Pac versus Marquez and Pac versus Mayweather with these new gen fighters? Well, you know, you got some. You have Bud and Spence. You got the heavyweights. You know, Joshua, Fury, and Wilder. Um, Listen, these guys could be rivals all they want. Like if they don't fight each other, I really don't even care. You know, most of the rivals now don't even fight them. They hold them all for as long as they can. Look at 135. These guys didn't even prove anything yet, and they're not fighting each other. You know, so what's the point of having the rivalry if you're not going to be fighting each other? You know, May and Pac was something special. You know, I don't think we're going to get that again. Because it was the first long 5-year build up type of thing between two superstars, two icons. They're trying to do that now with fighters, and they're not nearly as big as those two. You know, I read something about the PBC going bankrupt. I hope it's not true, but I did hear that. You know, I heard that Fox may not be continuing their deal with PBC, but you know, I've heard that a few times throughout the time that PBC has been, you know, existed. The fight didn't start yet. They're announcing both fighters. They're both in the ring. We're just waiting for it to start. As soon as it starts, yo, I got you guys. All right. Smash that like button. Smash that thumbs up button for me. Subscribe to the channel as well. Pacquiao got 62 wins, 7 losses, 2 draws, 39 KOs. You know, I miss the days when fighters had like 60 wins under their record. You know, those days are over. You know, 60 plus wins. Bud is a new ranking right. Known but not famous. I kind of feel that way about majority of everybody. You know, I think no one's really famous like that. Well, in America, let me speak for America. A lot of times when I bring up fights, I'll be like, hey, I'll be talking to people, the average person. Again, there's different levels of famous. Like, you know, the boxers that are famous here are still nowhere near famous as the more famous athletes in other sports. You know, I still believe that a lot of these famous athletes in basketball and football and baseball are a lot more famous than boxers. All right. Again, it looks like Ugas' arm is much better than it was yesterday. So I said that earlier. It looks much better than it was yesterday. So round 1 is starting right now. All right. I'm picking Pac by decision. I think this is a 55-45 fight, though, in favor of Pacquiao. Round 1. Ugas lands a jab to the body. Pacquiao lands a jab to the body and lands a combination. It's like Manny been in this situation so many times. It's like, how many rounds does it take for a fighter to get comfortable just being in there with like the guy that's just always at the very elite level? Nice jab lands for Ugas up top. Another jab lands for Ugas up top. Another jab lands for Ugas. Ugas lands a right to the body as Pacquiao stepped in. Another right hand lands for Ugas. Pacquiao steps in, lands the right hook. Got Ugas unbalanced a little bit. Manny steps in, throws a combination. Manny's putting pressure on Ugas now, has him on the ropes. Ugas steps around him. Oh, nice combination land by him. Really nice combination lands for Manny up top. Halfway through the first round. Manny lands straight left. Right hand to the body by Ugas. Not sure if it landed though. Nice back and forth so far. So far this first round. Nice back and forth. They both got off so far. Jab lands for Ugas. Want to see a little bit more head movement from Manny. Not seeing a lot of it so far. Ugas is fainting, shooting his jab. Manny's being very cautious, by the way. Manny's being very cautious. Hook lands for Manny. Ugas lands to the body. Jab lands for Ugas. $15 seconds left in the first round. Another jab. Another jab. Ugas is jabbing away on Manny. Oh, Manny steps in, tries to go for a combination, but Ugas kind of pushes him down on the ground. Round one done. I'm going to give that round to Ugas. I think Ugas was a little bit more consistent. Manny did land a nice, good combination. He landed a few shots to the body. It was a good back and forth, but Ugas was more consistent that first round. I like Ugas for that first round. All right. Ugas got caught. Ugas caught some good counters in there. Some sneaky counters. Nice big right hand to the body. Probably one of the best shots he landed that round. I like Ugas. He in this round. He did the better work to me. All right, round two. Manny's being this is a chess match right now. Jab lands, another jab lands. Ugas is consistently landing the jab on Manny. Ugas is keeping that jab out there. Keeps touching Manny with it. Goes for the straight right counter, but didn't catch Manny that time. Another jab lands for Ugas. Another jab lands for Ugas again. Counter jab lands again. Another jab lands. He's landing his jab at will. Lands one to the body now. Consistently landed the jab so far all minute so long. Manny finally lands one in there. Another counter jab lands from Manny. So far this round, this is jab war. Ugas lands a right to the body. Shoots a jab to the body. Lands. It's like a little jab war between the two, but Ugas getting it better. He lands a right hand on Manny. Manny's not doing any head movement, man. He's keeping his head right on the line, right there for Ugas. Ugas steps in, lands a big right hand to the body. He's having trouble with Ugas so far. If you guys are just tuning in, I have Ugas up this round. He's giving Manny a lot of problems with that jab. Another jab lands on Manny. Manny's eye, his right eye, is actually a little swelling coming up with his eye. Pacquiao lands a jab, tries to go for the straight left, but it's countered. Ugas lands a right to the body. Manny steps in, tries to throw a combination, but Ugas is being dominant right now. Lands a right hand low again. Lands another right hand. Got a little over 20 seconds left in this second round. It's been all Ugas' round. Ugas, Manny shoots the left hand, but he's missed. It's too far out. Another jab lands for Ugas. He's keeping that jab out there. He's being very consistent. I think the ref just tried to tell Ugas to keep the hands up. Ugas gives him that look. Round 2 over. I got 2 up for Ugas so far. Yeah, Manny's not looking good. Y'all, Manny's not looking good. It's not looking good. And he's not. His counters has been very predictable. He's not using many angles here. His head is straight on a line. You know, he's not moving. We don't see none of the upper body movement here. He's kind of standing right there for Ugas. Damn, Ugas' fiance look. All right, Manny Pacquiao. Third round here. I have a 2-0 for Ugas so far. Ugas lands a jab to the body. Ugas, Manny tries to come in and throw a flurry, but Ugas just pushes him off. Ugas is just feinting now. He's getting Manny to jump to the feints. Manny lands a jab, though. He steps in, throws a flurry, blocked by Ugas. Nothing's going on. They're both just kind of just waiting. Ugas shoots a jab, lands. Manny counters Ugas' jab with a right hand. Ugas lands a big right hand. Biggest shot landed so far up top. Manny looks frustrated a little bit. Ugas goes with the same right hand, but it's blocked this time by Manny. Manny tries to throw a flurry, but it's blocked by Ugas. Ugas smiles at him. Another jab lands to the body by Ugas. What Ugas is doing, what I see what he's doing here is he's definitely keeping Manny at outside of range. He's doing a good job. And, Manny looks very rusty. I'm not going to lie. He looks rusty because he's not doing a lot of things that I normally see him doing. He looks rusty. On top of being rusty, he gets a nice right counter in there and lands a left hand. He did catch Ugas down, but he does look rusty. But he's having trouble getting in range with Ugas and his jab. Nice 1-2 counter by Ugas. Manny responds with a right hand, backs Ugas up. Ugas tells him, "Come on." Nice counter. Ugas 1-2 to the body, Right hand up top. Manny comes back, responds with a right hand too. 30 seconds left in the third round. Another jab to the body by Ugas. Manny counters up top with a right hand. Manny steps in, starts throwing combination, lands one to the body, missed most of them. Now he's coming in again. Oh, gets countered by Ugas with a 1-2. Damn. Damn. Oh, man. That was a good round. That was a good round. A lot of back and forth. I still feel like Ugas got the better of him in those exchanges, though. Manny does have a little welt under his right eye. All right. It's nothing major, you know. His eye's not closing or anything, just a little welt under. I still feel like Ugas is still getting the better of the exchanges. He did land one of the biggest shots in that round. Manny did get off though, but I still feel like Ugas was more consistent counters, you know, and combinations. You know, Manny would step in, throw his flurries, but he would normally only land one shot out of a lot of those flurries. You know, Ugas has been countering him good. Ugas is doing really, really good, man. He's doing really good. So much for the arm injury thing. That's totally out the window. Manny doesn't look comfortable and confident right now. He's being, oh, nice jab and right hand to the body lands for Ugas. Flurry lands for Pac. He landed a couple shots in those that flurry, threw a couple flurries, but Ugas is just smiling. Another jab lands for Ugas. Manny tries to counter it with a sweeping right hand, but misses. Ugas, another body shot land. No, that was not low. Manny complained to the ref. Manny complained to the body shot, and the ref stops it and gives him time. He doesn't take a point. That was not low. I would love to see that in replay. You know, if they show in a slow mo, then fine. But that did not look low. I think Manny doesn't like those straight hands, those straight right hands that he's landing to the body. Ugas has been very effective with those right hands to the body. I don't think that was low. They're going to show the replay right now. I'll let you guys know. Okay. I mean, it's kind of right on the belt fight. It's borderline. It's definitely borderline. It's on the belt line. It's on the belt line for sure. Not the lowest shot. It's debatable. Ugas lands a jab counter. Manny got to be careful in these exchanges, man, because he comes in, he throws his flurries, right? And Ugas normally counters him with a right hand. He has to be very careful. I see that being something that he can get hurt by. He got to be careful with that. Another right hand, looping like right hand lands for Ugas. Manny doesn't look good. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. He doesn't look good. He looks old. Another right to the body lands for Ugas. He doesn't look explosive. He's not that fast. He's not moving his head that well. We're not getting the angles, and he looks tired already. He looks tired. I don't like the way Manny looks here. Ugas is winning clearly to me. Another right hand lands for Ugas. I don't like the way this is going. Nice jab lands for Manny. Nice two jabs land. Another looping overhand right. These rights are the ones that, you know, now Ugas is showboating. I'm just letting you guys know, for the people that's not watching this fight, it's clear for Ugas. Don't let anyone tell you any different. It's clear for Ugas. Clear this round. Again. clear. I hope this dude don't get knocked out. I don't think this is gonna be. I don't want Manny to get stopped, but I don't know, man. Manny looks slow. He looks like he's slowing down even more. He's getting countered. He's getting out jabbed. I think that body shot is very questionable. I'm glad it didn't take a point away from him. I have Ugas. That Candyman preview looked crazy too, by the way. I can't wait to see that. I think that movie was supposed to have been come out like last year or something, but because of the pandemic. All right, so now we're in the 5th round, man. And you know, I think the 3rd round was the closest round. You know, I wouldn't call it a swing round, but I think that was Pacquiao's best round. But I have it all for Ugas so far. You know, we're in the 5th round now. And Ugas is he's outboxing Manny. And I think he's having a easier time against Manny right now than he did against Porter. And what he did against Abel Ramos as well, you know. The unofficial scorecards gave Manny they're giving Manny all of the rounds except the 2nd round. I don't know if they're trying to set up for a robbery here, but Manny's doing all right this round so far. So let's keep it going. We're a minute in the 5th round. Manny did land a left hand in that flurry just now. So let's see how he does. So what Manny's doing better this round. I think he's leading this round so far. We're not getting much. Oh, Ugas lands on 1-2. Another 1-2. 2 straight right hands in a row. I might have been speaking too soon with jab. We're not getting much of Ugas's jab this round, but he just landed 2 straight right hands back to back. But outside of that, Manny's been pretty much in control. Let's see what Ugas do in the 2nd half of this round. Manny looks slow. I don't like the way this is going, man. The judge is already warning Ugas about the right hands to the body. Manny gets a left hand in there. Not a good one. Not a clean one, though. Lands a 1-2 in there real quick. Body shots land. Combination lands for Ugas and a right hand up top. Oh, another combination lands for Ugas. Nice flurry by Manny, all blocked by Ugas. Ugas lands him right up top. They're both exchanging. Ugas got some in there. Manny got some in there. I think that's the closest round in there between the two. I think that's a swing round. I think Manny can get that round. He was more consistent in that round to me. But Ugas still landed some big shots, man. Yeah. It's showing a replay of the jab. Boom. Ugas is his problem, bro. They just show all highlights of Ugas, but man, he did have a decent round there. You can give him the round, but it's a very debatable round. I just hope this dude doesn't get stopped. I just don't Pacquiao don't get stopped. I mean, all right. So we're in the 6th round now. Counter jab by Ugas lands. Not much action yet. Ugas is not really throwing the jab too much. Pacquiao tries to sneak a straight left through the guard of Ugas. Is blocked. Ugas is showing some real good defense. Ugas land a right hand to the body. Combination blocked by Ugas. Pacquiao looks old. He doesn't look good. Damn. Slow round. If I'm not speaking, it's because ain't much going on. Double jab lands for Ugas. We're halfway through the 6th round. Slow round though, slower round compared to the others. All right, Ugas, not much action going on. Pacquiao he can't close. He looks rusty, man. He looks old, but he looks rusty as well. He looks, but Ugas is winning this round to me. Uppercut lands for Pacquiao right there, and that little exchange. Ugas with the counter right hand. Minute left in the 6th round. Pacquiao lands a jab. Overhand right blocked by Pacquiao. Double jab lands for Ugas. Jab lands for Ugas. 30 seconds left in the 6th round. $20 seconds left. Pacquiao lands a right hand. Ugas hasn't kind of abandoned his jab a little bit here. I think he's just trying to catch. He caught Pacquiao with a right hand through his guard. Pacquiao steps in with a flurry, but he's missing everything. I've given that round to Ugas. I have it 5-1 so far. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This is not, Pacquiao doesn't look good. This is not even a Pacquiao that fought Thurman. I have it 5-1, and let me tell you something. This is not a hard fight to really score. I think it's maybe only one round where I think it's kind of like swingish. But Ugas is doing well all the way around to me. And let me tell you something. If I see this fight continues, because Ugas, he hasn't been jabbing as much the last 2 rounds, and I think he's just trying to catch Pacquiao coming in, and Pacquiao he slowed down not only because I think it's the counters. He's being very, very cautious, but when he's throwing his flurries, he has to watch out for that right hand of Ugas. It's a short right hand that I see being the punch that hurts Manny, Watch the heads. Almost got a headbutt there. Another right hand to the body lands for Ugas. Counter jab lands for Ugas. Flurry by Pacquiao blocked. Pacquiao steps in again. Ugas counters with a couple body shots. He's doing everything perfect. Like everything that I said he would do if he is to win, he's doing. He's doing everything well. You know, Pacquiao just doesn't look the same. Nice straight left lands for Pacquiao through the guard of Ugas, but that's all we really got from him this round so far. Ugas is in control so far this 7th round. Right hand to the body. Jab left lands up top for Ugas again. Right hand lands for Ugas. Yeah, this is hard to watch, man. This is hard to watch, man. Pacquiao lands a straight left up top. Lands a jab as well. 44 seconds left in this round. I don't know. Ugas says, I think he might be either bleeding or I know he just touched his right eye. Right hand lands again for Ugas. Left hand lands for Pacquiao. I seen Ugas wipe for his right eye again. It's the second time I've seen so. Something's going on over there. Going on over there with that eye. Let's see his eye here. Yeah, he does have a cut above his right eye. He is cut. I like what Ugas is doing, man. Aaron, what's up, man? What's up, everyone that's here, man? Smash that like button, man. I have Ugas winning. You know, I only gave Pacquiao 1 round so far. That was a competitive round, but I'm still giving it to Ugas. I think Pacquiao finished off strong in the last minute, but I thought Ugas was in control the first 2 minutes of that round there. I'm giving that Ugas. Ugas does have a cut above his right eye. Doesn't look like a big cut, but there's something definitely there. All right, here we go. Yeah, Ugas also has like a bump over his left eye as well. I don't know if that was from a headbutt or something, but he does have like a lump over his left eye. Ugas lands a jab up top and to the body. Manny lands 2 jabs up top. Slow round. Ugas lands a looping right hand. Ugas definitely has a bump over his left eye. Looks like it's growing by the minute, but doesn't look too bad. And he has a cut over his right eye. Manny lands a left hand. Manny's having a good round, this 8th round so far. Unofficial scorers have it for Pacquiao. Pacquiao's landing the jab consistently. Ugas is slowing down. Ugas shoots a overhand right, which is blocked by Pacquiao. Pacquiao steps in, lands another jab. All Pacquiao this round so far. Overhand, looping right, big right hand lands for Ugas. Same shot he landed earlier. Ugas lands a right to the body now. A minute left in the 8th round. They both look like they're slowing down a bit. Still think this is Pacquiao's round, though, so far. Jab lands for Ugas. Nice right hand lands for Ugas. Yeah. Ugas finished strong. Pacquiao, nice combination lands. 10 seconds left in this round. Ugas goes for a combination, lands one right hand to the body, another right hand up top. Nice exchange. Strong finish for Ugas. Pacquiao was more in control early on. I'm giving that round to Pac. Yeah, Ugas does look tired. He does look tired. He's slowed down a little bit. According to most, I'm seeing Pacquiao's, and only most as in who? Like most who? Ugas has swelling under his left eye, above his left eye, and a cut over his right eye. Oh, Ugas comes out and lands a right hand up top. I don't know. I don't know what the apology was for. I didn't catch it. I just saw the right hand. I don't know. Maybe Manny wasn't ready. I don't know. What's going on? Pacquiao pushed down. We're in the 9th round, y'all. By the way, we're in the 9th round here. We got about a little bit over 2 minutes left in this round. Not much action so far. Ugas lands a right hand to the body. I think the commentary is seeing it differently than me. I just heard him say, Ugas just turned it up the last 3 rounds. I think he's slowing down the last 3 rounds. Nice right hand lands for Pacquiao. I think Ugas has slowed down. Nice combination lands from Pacquiao up top. Ugas has literally he has not been as active. Pacquiao is still fighting at the same pace, so he's having more success to me. Pacquiao lands a jab. Ugas lands a counter jab. Slow around though. Slow around. It's definitely slowing down between the two. Ugas lands a combination to the body. Pacquiao steps in, lands a flurry. Shot in that flurry. Ugas responds with a right hand. Now he's walking Pacquiao down. Nice combination to the body by Pacquiao. Left hand lands for Pacquiao. Ten seconds left in this. Another looping right hand lands for Ugas. He's been on the money with that right hand up top. All right. I'm giving Pacquiao that round. Pac is coming down. Pacquiao's coming back a little bit to me. What do you guys think? What do you guys score it? I've got it 3-6, I think. Got Pacquiao winning the last two. I don't know how the judges saw it, is seeing it. You know, I know the unofficial ones probably got it for Pacquiao. Well, of course, Pacquiao deserves credit. I mean, he's old and he's fighting. Joe has a 9-1 for Ugas. Damn. MJ has a 7-2. I have a 3-6 for Ugas. 3-6. We're around 10. Fight is still in the air, you know, especially if Pacquiao wins his last 3 rounds. You know, but he's definitely, the momentum is in his favor right now. I think Ugas has slowed down dramatically. Ugas is starting to come forward now. But again, he's not using that jab like the way he was earlier. He slowed down a lot. Jab lands for Pac-Man. Ugas throws a combination. They're both exchanging. Pacquiao landed a little bit more in that flurry. But nothing effective from both. Oh, nice 1-2 lands for Ugas. Pacquiao lands a jab. We're about halfway through the 10th round here. Ugas is barely throwing at this point. He throws a double up, 2 jabs in the right hand, blocked by Pacquiao. Not very effective round for neither. I guess Pacquiao landed more shots earlier. Lands a jab this now. Nothing big, nothing clean yet. Another jab lands for Pacquiao. Yeah, Ugas must be really tired because this is not even the guy we saw earlier in this round, this fight. Ugas lands a right hand to the body though. We have 50 seconds left. He throws a right hand up top, but it's blocked by Pacquiao. Pacquiao lands a jab. Ugas responds with a right hand. Another right hand up top, but it's blocked again by Pacquiao. Nice right hand to the body lands for Ugas. Right hand up top lands for Ugas. Pacquiao responds with a flurry. Oh, big right hand lands for Ugas. Biggest shot in the round. Pacquiao goes after him now. Lands a flurry, but no power behind these pity pat punches. I'm giving Ugas that round. I like Ugas' bigger shots in that round landed to me. How do you guys see it? How do you guys scoring it so far? Ugas, stepped it up a little bit with the counters there. I have a 7-3 for Ugas. A lot of the punches that Manny landed that round were like some of those little flurry punches. you know, like jabs through the guard, not nothing heavy. All right, so we're in the 11th round. Pacquiao was definitely busier last round, but Ugas landed the better shots. Pacquiao lands a right hook. Man, he got to do something, man. Jab lands for Ugas. Pacquiao lands a body shot. Ugas landed a body shot first. Pacquiao landed a body shot. Ugas lands a straight right. Anybody's round so far, almost halfway through the 11th round. Jab land, jabs, another jab. Right hand lands for Pacquiao. Good shot. Another jab lands for Pacquiao. Lands a flurry combination right there. Steps in, another combination. Blocked by Ugas this time. Ugas lands a right to the body. Nice 1-2 lands. Big right 1-2 lands for Ugas in response to Pacquiao. A minute left. Still anybody's round to me. Ugas lands another right hand up top. Pacquiao lands a straight left. Looping right hand blocked by Pacquiao. Nice cut. Pacquiao steps in, throws a combination, lands on Ugas through the guard. 30 seconds left in this 11th round. Anything can happen. Close round. Very close round to score. They both look tired. You know, they both look very, very tired. Another looping right hand by Ugas, blocked by Pacquiao. Pacquiao lands a straight left. Ugas lands a right to the body. I got Pacquiao. I think Pacquiao did a little bit more, but it's a close round. It's one of those rounds that could have been a swing round. But I got a 7-4 for Ugas. Oh, that punch I thought was blocked by Pacquiao. I think that was a big punch that I didn't give him the point for. They just showed the replay. That actually got around Pacquiao's guard there. I got a 7-4. You know, it's a couple swing rounds. Make sure you guys smash that like button too, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We at the final round. All right, here we go. Big round. These guys got to fight like they down on points because Manny is the star. I think Ugas is winning, but nice looping right hand lands for Ugas. I think Ugas is winning, but Ugas lands a jab. Ugas lands a good right hand. Another right hand. Gets Pacquiao off balance a bit. Two very heavy right hands. He throws another one, but it's blocked by Pac-Man. All right. Nothing's happening, guys. Ugas lands another right hand. We're halfway through the last round. Not much is happening so far. So far, I got it for Ugas. Pacquiao sneaks a left hand in there. Another looping right hand lands for Ugas. Another one. And Manny Pacquiao is cut from that right hand. He just got cut from that right hand. Another right hand, but that one was blocked. Minute left in this fight. I have it Ugas for this round so far. He loops, he throws another one, but it's blocked by Pacquiao. He's throwing the same shot over. Combination lands for Ugas. All Ugas this round so far. He's finishing strong. Pacquiao looks tired. He throws the right hand again, misses. Pacquiao tries to land a flurry, but he misses. 30 seconds left in this fight. Ugas lands a right to the body. Left hand lands for Ugas. Ugas is getting the better of these exchanges. Now Manny is bleeding from the right eye. Manny lands a jab, tries to shoot the left hand, is missed. And most of the damage Pacquiao got from this whole fight is in this round alone. Big round for Ugas. Big way to finish. I have it scored 8 rounds to 4 for Ugas. Ugas won the fight. I think Ugas won the fight. Ugas won the fight. Pacquiao did not win that fight. Ugas won to me. I had it 8 to 4. I think 2 of the rounds were swing rounds to me. But I'll let y'all call it the way y'all call it. But if I'm comparing this fight with Ugas and Sean Porter, I think Sean Porter did better against Ugas than Manny Pacquiao did tonight. I think that hard fight was harder to score than this fight here. The unofficial scorecard has it 115-113 for Ugas. I don't know if they're gonna rob Ugas. I really don't think they're gonna do it, man. I don't think so, man. I don't think so, man. I don't think so, man. I think a draw is a robbery. I don't even think it's a draw. What do you guys scored it? How do you guys score it? I think a draw is a robbery. Manny doesn't have it anymore. I'm at least glad that it was no knockout, because the way it looked the first 4 rounds, it was looking like, I was kind of like, oh, man, I don't think this fight is going to go. I don't think this fight is going to go well, because Ugas was landing on will. But what do we got here, man? Let's see how you guys scored it. All right. We got a 10-2 Ugas. We got a 8-4 Ugas, 7-5 Ugas, 7-5 Ugas, 8-4 Ugas, 8-4 Ugas, 8-4 Ugas, 11-1 Ugas. Damn. 10-2 Ugas. There was a few of you that had Manny in here. I don't know where y'all went. There's a few of y'all had Manny Pacquiao in here winning at some point. All right, let's go. Unanimous decision. 115. 113. 116, 112, which is what I got it. Yeah, they didn't rob him. Good score. I agree with the scorecard. Those scorecards were cool. You know, I had a couple swing rounds, so I figured it might be a little bit. Well, 116, 112 is what I had it. Most of y'all had it that too. And it's the end, you know, it's the end of a legend, man. You know. But he still did good and he still came back. But we have a lot to talk about now, you know, because now we gotta have the conversation with Spence. This is why I don't believe that Spence was ducking this man. I know people was trying to create that, but you know, this could have easily been Spence's night, and it became Ugas's night. You know, I thought Pacquiao was still gonna win, but you know, it is what it is. He's 42 years old, and it was still very competitive. You know. All right, let's see what he says. Hold on.
You came from Cuba. You haven't seen your family at one point when you came here for 9 years. You've had some losses. This wasn't supposed to be you here tonight.
It's a good fight.
Was it your destiny? No, estoy emocionado. Ante todo, quiero darle las gracias a Manny Pacquiao por compartir, por pelear conmigo. I'm very excited, but most of all, I want to thank Manny Pacquiao.
You want to thank Manny Pacquiao for giving him the opportunity. He said, "I told you I'm the champion of the WBA." Not gonna lie though, I want to say halfway through or like, you know, 3/4 in, I thought Ugas was gonna give it up, man, because he started to really slow down and then he started getting these lumps on his face. And I was like, all right, well, you know, I think I gave like 2 or 3 rounds to Pacquiao in a row. And I thought that the momentum was shifting, but he finished strong, especially in the 12th round. Again, hit that smash that like button, man. For everyone that's here, man, before you go, smash that like button. You know, hit the thumbs up for me. And also subscribe to the channel, man, if you're new. One criticism where I'm going to give the Ugas though, he definitely got to work on his conditioning, man. He has to work on that, you know. He finished his 12th round strong though, so I'll give him that. I think the 11th and 12th I gave to Ugas. I think. Or maybe I gave the 11th to Pacquiao. I can't remember. So he said he wants to unify. He said Errol Spence. He said Errol Spence. I want to hear what Pacquiao got to say. You guys think this is the end of Pacquiao? Do you think he goes out on his last fight, this loss here? Do you guys think that he's done for good, regardless of what he says here? D. Casella, thank you for joining.
good. I mean, that's boxing.
Most definitely. In terms of the jab, that was a weapon that you used. Were you having a hard time finding your timing against it?
I know. I'm making a hard time in the ring, making adjustment about.
You say he had a hard time making adjustments in there.
I think that's the problem to me because I didn't make an adjustment right away, and also.
I just don't think he looked that good, man. I think the age kicked in tonight, Being inactive, and, I give him credit for doing what he did. It was a good effort. He almost, I mean, it wasn't like he didn't get, like, shut out or anything. But for 42-year-old guy, he did well. But shout out to everyone that predicted Ugas to win too, by the way. I did read a lot of your comments. It was a lot of people that left comments saying that Ugas will win. I just want to say that real quick. I did my breakdown. Shout out to everyone that picked Ugas to win. There's a lot of you. I'm sure there's a lot of you here right now. A lot of you did say, like, Ugas is going to win. He's going to win this one, They're asking him now. Will you?
I don't know.
He says, I don't know.
Let me race first, then relax and make a decision.
He says he's going to relax and make a decision. All right.
Like a true politician, will you be running for president in the Philippines?
He said they asked him if they're going to run for president in the Philippines. He said he's going to make a final announcement next month if he's going to run for president in the Philippines.
More difficult words than boxing. So, but I want to help the people. I want to.
Oh boy.
To help them.
In terms of this crowd, they're all on their feet here, standing. Regardless of what you decide to do, there will never be another Manny Pacquiao to stand in this.
I feel bad for this. Like, she really be going through it when they watch him fight. When she watch him fight, they stay putting the camera on her and see her just like she hates watching him fight. You can tell, like, she probably gets some hell in the house. Like, you fighting again? I thought you said you were done. Lost opportunity for Spence, absolutely, and that's we'll talk about more of that later. But yes, it's a lost opportunity. I have a lot I want to go over. There's so much I want to discuss. I'm very tired, though. I've been on here for over 5 hours now. My legs are killing me right now from sitting. I definitely need to stretch, though. I would like to do more videos tonight, but I'm probably going to wait until the first thing in the morning and join on here live and give you guys. Yes, you did, Jakar. Maybe you were one of the people that told me. I know a lot of y'all told me that Ugas was going to win. And that's cool. There's no I'm not mad at you at all. Not mad at the outcome. I think it was pretty apparent right away, though, that Manny Pacquiao wasn't the same. I'm just glad it wasn't like I didn't want to see him get knocked out, but I ain't gonna lie. Those first few rounds made me fearful that he would get knocked out. All right, but listen, man. Again, I appreciate everyone that came through tonight. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. The card was cool. It was okay, the card itself. But I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary regardless. Nonetheless, I will be back here first thing in the morning. And we could discuss this live, first thing in the morning. I get some rest and I wake up. Jason, thank you for the donation. Thanks for everyone that left donations tonight, man. Even this morning and even all week. I appreciate the donations. All right. If you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button. subscribe to the channel, so you could tune in for the future. Also, smash the like button on your way out. I appreciate that too. Um, and we'll be back here first thing in the morning. I'll be back as soon as I get up, get some breakfast, make some coffee, and we can discuss everything moving forward. And we'll go from there. Right. I definitely am in my mind as I'm watching this fight. There's a lot of things that was playing in my head that I wanted to say, that I want to say. But I'm gonna leave that for the morning, man. I want to get some rest. I'm tired, man. 5 hours on here, your legs get cramped up and everything. All right, but yo, I'm out here, man. Have a good night, everyone. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And I'll see you in the morning. All right, I'll be right back first thing in the morning. Peace.